All right, what's up, chat? What's up? What's up? What's up? How's it going, everybody? Welcome back, everyone, to day 157 of vibe coding an app until I make $1 million. Had to mute the drop there. How's it going, everybody? Welcome back. A couple things to note today is, first of all, the Claude Code source code has been leaked. That is actually crazy. The first thing that happened that I saw this morning is apparently the Claude Code source code has been leaked. I don't know if you guys saw this on X this morning, but this is like literally all over X right now. If we pull up X, check this out. So the Claude Code source code has been leaked. I just want to cover this real quick because it actually is crazy. So the entire source code got leaked. Here is what it looks like. Check this out. So they have all of these things in the source code that has been leaked, and it's like right here for everybody to see. So one thing that has been now confirmed is that Mythos model, or this capybara model, actually was identified inside of the source code. So check out this tweet that I put out. So it literally says capybara v2 fast. So this is actually in the source code. If we go to a couple other things as well, literally here, let me pull this up. I have a screenshot for you guys that I want to show you, but it's absolutely insane. So check this out. I think it's right here. Yeah, it's this one right here. So check this out. So literally Opus 4.7 and Sonnet 4.8 are confirmed inside of this leak. If you guys look at this, you guys can see that this is now leaked. It's now been confirmed, and this is all over X right now. It's trending on X. It's absolutely like taking over X right now, that Claude released their source code. The question that I actually wonder is, I wonder if this was a marketing play, because if it was, it is genius. It's literally genius. It's insane how smart that is. But they did have this happen. But what's up, chat? The Gato Meow, how's it going? Fax, hello, how's it going? John the Dragon, thank you, man. I appreciate that. Movie Daily, what's up? ENIAC, what's up? AGK, what's up? Victorio, what's up? How's it going? Backstory Bites, what's up? Slow Panda, what's up? Jumper, yeah, we're back. So look at this, guys. It actually is crazy. So I don't know. I mean, they literally exposed all of this. We'll see how accurate this stuff is, but you can see here capybara, Opus 4.7, Sonnet 4.7, but it's pretty crazy leak here. But I do want to tell you guys a couple more things. So today, let's go over the goals. So first of all, 250 push-ups, we have that. Let's get the music going for the stream today. Give me 1 second here. Let's get the music going and let's get into it. But huge progress yesterday. Build it from source to tell the hidden commands. Wait, what do you mean? Build it from source. Okay, so let me get the music on real quick and then we'll kind of get into the day. Let's see here. All right. All right, that was loud. Okay. All right, so first things first, the goals for today, chat. So we're going to do a 4-hour sprint today. Yesterday, we left off with View Creator, and we were building that posting pipeline. The one issue that we had with this pipeline is it's not actually posting the content from the content bank to the actual endpoint, right? So on X, we're trying to post an image, we're trying to post a video, and it posts the content, the text content. The image or the video is not being included in that. So we want to make sure that we update that. Also, BridgeMind GitHub integration. Today is actually a pivotal start of our journey in basically pivoting BridgeMind to be able to compete with Replit, with Base44, and with some of these other cloud vibe coding platforms. So today what we're gonna do is we had that BridgeMind GitHub integration. We had it set up and we do have it configured, but we need to polish it up. And we need to set up a new local endpoint for local testing, but we're gonna get that done. Also, BridgeMind Cloud Coding, we're gonna do a cold plunge at 300 likes, and I'm gonna be knocking out 250 push-ups today. With that being said, let's get the treadmill started here, and let's walk a couple miles here this morning, and let's get started for the day. But how's everybody doing? Let's go. W. Dan said, what's the social media aggregation tool you're using for auth now? I think they rebranded. They did. Yeah, they did. Yeah, they did. They rebranded. So if you guys didn't know this, so let's actually update a couple things real quick. Let me launch Cursor real quick just so that we can change our Claude Code configuration back to normal. I mean, shoot, we could actually rebuild Claude Code right now, right from the source code. I want you to review my Claude Code settings and note that we integrated it so that we were using the GLM 5.1 model, but I now want you to revert my Claude Code settings so that we're using the actual Claude models. Okay, so we're gonna do a quick sprint today, chat. We wanna make as much progress as possible. So let's go over to Bridge Space here and let's get this up and running. But how's everybody doing? Like stream, thank you, DJ Vision. Just an hour on my walking pad, enjoy, dude. Thank you, man, yeah. My walking pad is struggling right now. I don't know, oh, here it is. Okay, 3, 2, 1, okay, we're going. All right, so let's launch this. So I am gonna launch View Creator Dev, and we're gonna launch these terminals and get started for the day. I will say I was using Qwen 3.6 this morning. I don't know if you guys saw my review of this, but it actually is a pretty good model for open source. So if you guys check this out, I'm sure that WDan has some perspective on this, but I was using Qwen 3.6, which is free inside of OpenRouter, and it's also free inside of OpenCode Zen. And if you guys saw my video on that, I actually did a review on it this morning, and I have to say, for a Chinese model, I'm pretty impressed. It's got a 1 million context window, and it's just pretty good. Like if we go here, what you guys are gonna see is that Qwen 3.6 plus preview, it released yesterday, 1 million in context. It's free right now, so if you wanna ship your entire code base off to China, just use this model. If you want them to have everything, just use this model. But I will say, compared to some of the other Chinese models, it is a pretty good release. If we go to Bridgebench here, hallucination rate is pretty good. Let's zoom in here. Hallucination rate is actually like Frontier. So you can see it had a 26.5% fabrication rate. Grok 4.2 is absolutely crushing it. Don't count out Grok because they're doing a really good job in model hallucination. They're crushing it in this benchmark. Claude Opus 4.6 is number 2 on this benchmark. GPT 5.4, but then Qwen 3.6 Plus did a very good job on this benchmark. So I'm impressed for the price of this model, which if you look at, it's probably going to end up being costing like the same as Qwen 3.5 Plus. So if we go to Qwen 3.5 Plus, it's probably going to be about 26 cents per million on the input and then $1.56 per million on the output. But we'll see as that kind of goes along. Also, Ultimate Shots, Let's Cook. Did you get a chance to look into the Windows WSL bug on BridgeSpace? I did not. Would you send it in general right now? I'm going to pull up Discord right now. Would you send it in the general chat, Ultimate Shots, and then I'll grab it from general? That would be healthy. Okay, also, let's do one thing. I'm going to drop this in. Okay. All right, so let's get into it for the day. So we have this. So yeah, that was pretty good. I was definitely impressed, but let's get View Creator launched and let's just make some progress on this real quick here. I'm going to be going really, really fast today. So let's go over here. I'm going to go boom, boom, boom. That's out. Let's go over here and then run start dev. And then I actually am going to close. I actually don't think I need to close out of any of that. So let's cd into View Creator UI, run npm run dev. Let's cd into View Creator Creator UI, and then let's run npm run dev. When you switch monitors, the music stops and plays again? Okay, gotcha. Hold on. Let me get this. Let me fix this. Oh, I see what the issue is. Okay, it's this right here. Okay, got it. Yeah, sorry, I did mess up my configuration here this morning. Okay, there we go. All right, we're good. Okay, so let's do this, and then I also do want to launch, let's launch another bridge space. This is going to be the View Creator. The View Creator one is still hooked up to GLN 5.1. GLN 5.1 is basically unusable. I don't know if you guys actually saw this, but I was using it yesterday, and it's practically unusable. Also, WDan, I do have that documentation. So you asked me what it was called. So Get Late got rebranded to Zernio. So it's now Zernio. This is the API that I'm using for social media posting. Yeah, the Claude Code source code got leaked. It's crazy. Python said, good morning. How was Qwen 3.5 performing? Worth checking it out. Hey, Fax9538. Thank you, man, for the $20. Oh, that's perfect. All right, chat. We're going to kick off the stream, we are going to do a $20 Bitcoin giveaway. Thank you. This is sponsored by Fax9538. Shout out to him. Let's do a $20 giveaway to start off the stream. He just gave me $20, so you guys know what that means. We're going to do it for the next 15 minutes. Active members of the chat are going to be eligible for a $20 Bitcoin giveaway in the BridgeMind Discord community. Thank you, Fax9538. Failure is not an option. Also, Qwen 3.6, answer your question, Python. I have to say, I was impressed so far by Qwen 3.6. Now, it is just a preview, and it is free, but it was very, very fast. You guys can watch my review of it, but it was very, very fast, and I was impressed, okay? Now, it is a Chinese model, so, take that with a grain of salt because, hey, these Chinese models, they aren't as good as some of the American models, but I will say I am thoroughly impressed by what it was doing because it's a super fast model. It's like super, super fast. Let me pull this up. I'm trying to get Zernio. So what we're going to do here is the issue that we were having yesterday with View Creator was that it was not posting the content. So what we're going to do is we're actually just going to drop in the docs here. I need you to do a deep dive on the Zernio.com documentation and review how content uploads are done right now inside of View Creator when I'm doing an agent run and trying to upload an image or upload a short video or multi-image, and it grabs it from the content bank, it's not properly posting the image or the content with the text. It's just posting an empty text string with no image. Would you review the documentation and identify what we're doing wrong in the source code? Okay, so we're gonna pass that in. Let's launch another Codex here and then another Codex. I wanna see, let me pull up cursor here and see, are we good here? Okay, so this says that it has no, hold on, Claude, is this back to normal? Let's see. What model are you? It's still saying that it is still set to GLM 5.1. I need you to completely remove the entirety of the GLM 5.1 integration and move it back to using Opus 4.6 and the default Claude models. Okay, so let's drop this in. So I'm still using GLM 5.1, which we definitely want to change that because it's just not very good. Bridge, I sent you the source code download link. You can download the source code. You can download it. Let's check this out. All right, Super Combo just said that he sent me the link to download the source code. Let me see this. Oh, wow. Wait, I don't see it. Okay, here it is. So apparently this is the download link. Where's this? Where's the source of this, Super Combo? Let's post the source of that in the project. Do I ever hit token limits on Claude? I do now, yeah. Yeah, GLM is definitely unsure how to remove itself. Okay, let's do a quick thing real quick. Let's launch the BridgeMind. Let's go over here and let's actually launch this. And I am going to use, let's just switch it to Open Code real quick. And I do want to show this to you guys. So Open Code is actually like pretty good. I've been using Open Code and I'm curious as to like what you guys think about Open Code because I will say I like it. I do like Open Code. Like if I switch to Opus 4.6, I would run up so much money right now. But we can test out this, like let's test out this Quinn 3.6 model, and I'll use it on stream for a little bit. But I just use it via Open Code Zen. It is free. I want you to identify the project in the directory that is associated with the BridgeMind stream overlay. Okay, so let's drop this in. What is the command to be able to launch and get it started? Okay. Okay, Ultimate Shot said he posted the bug in Discord as requested. Okay, let me pull this up. So let's go to general here. And let me find this. All right, so Ultimate Shots, thank you for this. I appreciate it. So Ultimate Shots, this is what he is forwarding. So this is King Mason. Okay. Wait. Okay, perfect. Okay. So when launching this, it just looks like it's launching. It's not launching this correctly, is it? Okay. Okay. So let's start this stream overlay real quick. All right, let's start the stream overlay. Okay, and now I'm gonna be able to go here and let's do, so we're gonna do a 60-minute sprint on viewcreator.ai real quick. And we are going to be git posting working. Okay, so let's get this started now. All right. All right, 1 second here, chat. How's this one doing? Okay. Yes, I want you to create a structured plan and implement the changes to fix this. Okay, is this now working? This GLM 5.1, it was one of the worst releases that I've actually ever seen. Okay, there we go. We did get this fixed. So let me log in real quick, chat. Let me log in, yes, log in. Okay. Okay, we are back. All right. So we're good now. We have Claude. My Claude Code subscription expires at the end of the month. I'm still running it. I think that it's worth it to run it because, hey, at the end of the day, yes, they did limit. I don't know if any of you guys are still experiencing these rate limits. We're going to see today. I haven't yet really used it too much today, but I definitely want to test it today and see, okay, where are we at with this? Let's grab this overlay here and let's paste this in. All right, 1920. Okay, here we go, chat. All right, so let's get into this grind. All right, let's go. All right, let's move the desk down here. So Quen 3.6, just very, very fast is what I've seen. Very, very fast. So I'm impressed with that. All right. Okay, Slow Panda said he got message limit. His limit got reached within 2 times today so far. Update your open code. It's 30 days old. Okay, let me update open code real quick. What is the command to update my open code? All right. All right, this is good. This is good. Okay, I want you to launch 3 subagents with the front-end design skill to help me significantly improve the design of the front-end website. Okay, and then we're gonna pass in view creator UI new, and let's actually get this set up. All right, go here. Okay, I think that we're gonna make a ton of progress on this today, so let's go to localhost 3011, view creator. Okay, so this is what it's looking right now. If you guys remember where we left off yesterday, we left off with content banks. I don't think, am I not logged in right now? Yeah, I'm not logged in. Hold on, chat. All right, so let's sign out. Okay, this is not yet running. All right, let's go over here. Oh, here's what's wrong. Okay, so we have 14 errors in the API. We do need to fix these, but one of our agents is currently working on them. Okay. Okay, let's get started on this. So this is view creator, but also while we're doing this, I also want to launch agents inside of BridgeMind because we're going to get started on the GitHub integration, okay? I want you to launch 5 sub-agents and do an in-depth review. Or hold on, the limits, we're going to get absolutely slaughtered on the limits if we do that. Yeah, we're going to get killed on the limits if we do that. I want you to review the GitHub connection with BridgeMind API and note that we need to be able to connect these projects to GitHub, review the existing functionality, and tell me if we are ready to test this. And also, do not look at my environment variables files, but tell me which environment variables need to be set locally to be able to test this locally. And I think that we're going to have to do a handoff prompt. Okay, that's fine. All right, so it's going to look at that. W. Dan said, kind of insane. I had to drop, so not sure if you mentioned Zernio, but I dropped the series playlist into Gemini and got a solid reply in 30 seconds on the new brand name. That's funny. That's crazy. Use Sonnet. Yeah, I'm gonna switch to Sonnet. The thing is that, hey, it only has a 200 million or 200,000 context window, so that's the big trade-off with Sonnet is you're dealing with a context window that's significantly worse. Why isn't GLM 5.1 on the BridgeBench yet? It is. So BridgeBench, actually, let's update that. So thank you for that comment. So Mackin, shout out to you. So thank you. So let's actually go to BridgeBench UI and then let's add BridgeMind UI. I need you to note that we have now updated BridgeBench to BridgeBench v2 and the BridgeBench page on the website is now outdated. Would you review this page and now on this page reference the new BridgeBench website instead of rendering the results there on that page? Review and update accordingly. Update. Okay, so we're going to update that page on BridgeMind UI because it's now at bridgebench.ai. That's where BridgeBench actually is. Good day. Guess you missed my message in the chat yesterday. Did you check that you send using Zernio isn't actually a URL and not the image blob, so you are posting localhost? Oh, yeah. No, so it sends it to an S3 bucket. It does an S3 bucket upload, and then it should grab it, right? Let's see here. Ultimate Shot said, let me know if you need anything else. The root cause is when it launches the WSL directory, it mounts in Linux, but mounts the C drive all the time, completely ignoring the working directory. Okay, so let me drop this in. So this is going to be with bridge space, Tari. Review the error in the bug that's being reported inside of bridge space and look at the screenshots. Identify what the root cause of this is. This is happening on Windows. Review and figure out what is causing this. Okay, so we'll do this, and then I'm going to drop in the screenshots here. So just restore, and then boom, boom. Thank you again to Ultimate Shots. I appreciate you. Okay, so we need a GitHub client ID, GitHub client secret, GitHub token secret. Okay, note that I have already set these in my production environment, but I now need your help in order to be able to set this up locally. Can we set this up locally so that I can test it locally on my machine? Okay, so this looks good. Let's go back over to the view creator one and see. We're just gonna get a ton going here. So this one says, am I ready to test this? Do we fix the issue? All right, this here. So this here, this is the view creator page. Let's, I do want it to, okay, let's go here. So view creator, was this one view creator UI new? I want you to enlarge the view creator logo respectively. And I also want you to create new pages like a blog page, an about page, and other pages that are important. Okay. Meta, what's up? How's it going? Let's go. How do you stop agents from interfering with one another? So basically what I do is I just make it so that the agents don't work over each other, right, on different tasks. Okay, this looks good. So I want you to write the handoff prompt to the AI that is working in the browser to be able to set up a new GitHub app that will work locally. Right now we set one up, but it's the one for the production URLs, and we now need to set one up locally. Write the handoff prompt to the AI that is working in the browser so that it can set this up for us. Okay, so we're gonna use comment, and this is a strategy that I've used more and more lately, is that I'm now using, basically I'm using Claude to be able to write handoff prompts to Comet. If you guys are unfamiliar with Comet, Comet is the AI browser that I now use. It's incredibly capable because basically I can just go over at any point in time and just go to the assistant and it'll do anything for me in the browser, right? And I've shown you guys a couple ways that I'm using this, but one of them, for example, is just for like SEO purposes. You know, I can basically use this on SEMrush to be able to review all of the SEO data and be able to like do everything that I need related to SEO, right? It's like very, very good. So if you guys haven't tried that out, I definitely recommend checking out Comet with Perplexity. Okay, so this here, so this wrote a handoff prompt, right? So I'm gonna show this to you guys and you guys will be able to see this, but I'll literally just drop the handoff prompt in and then I'll do control browser and then I'll put this in, right? And it'll be able to navigate to GitHub settings developers and it'll be able to set up everything that we need, and then it'll be able to output the environment variable. So there's my BridgeMind app. It's now gonna need to set up a new OAuth app. So it's gonna be the one that's gonna be local. So right now you can see it's setting up a new one and it's doing the exact thing that we need to do, but now rather than me doing it manually, Comet just does it all for me, and then it's going to be able to look at that. I mean, isn't that insane? That is absolutely insane. That is so insane. So it literally just does it all for me, and then now I need to verify this, but it's absolutely insane. Yeah, Comet is very, very good. It's in my vibe coding workflow now. I highly recommend that you check it out. Okay, great work. Now I want you to use the front-end design skill to improve this more. How are your agents understand the code, the context? The context of what? Of the code base? You just can add all the files. CLI for power users, like taking off the training wheels. Wait, what do you mean? Also, guys, let's check up on the giveaway. Let's check up. Where's Nightbot at? We need to do this giveaway. Let's see how many people are entered into the giveaway, and then let's do. Where is it? Where is it? Let me find it. Nightbot, Nightbot, Nightbot. Okay, not here. Let me find Nightbot here. All right, let's do it's a $20 Bitcoin giveaway. Let's find it. It's every stream chat. I open up way too many tabs. Okay, here it is. I found the giveaway. Okay, so this giveaway, right now, there are 55 users that are eligible for this giveaway. I'm going to set another 2-minute timer. Anybody that comments in the chat is eligible for this giveaway. Start a timer for 2 minutes. So 2 minutes, we're going to do this giveaway. All right, 2 minutes and counting, guys. 55 people are currently entered. All you have to do is be active in the chat and you'll be entered into the giveaway. We saw it. You should change the code. No, that was the ID. That was the ID. That wasn't the secret. try. Okay, so I'm setting this up, so we're gonna need to test this, and then we'll be able to integrate GitHub there. Okay, I now need you to generate a structured plan that will not implement breaking changes, but will properly fix the issue at hand. Okay, let's now go back over to View Creator here. So this one, it looks like it's ready to test. What did you change that will get this working properly? I now need you to use the front-end design skill, and I now want you to use the BridgeMind logo for View Creator instead of the ugly icon that is currently being used. I just want to use the BridgeMind logo for View Creator. Okay, so I do have this. Let's go over here real quick. So I'm going to download this just briefly. So Logo AI. Okay, so I'm going to use the BridgeMind logo for View Creator. I'm going to use the BridgeMind logo for every BridgeMind product, even though it's View Creator. I think that, I don't know. Maybe we could change it. No, let's change it to something unique. Okay. Okay, so it's saying that it's ready to test. So let's test this. What we're going to do is we're going to go to localhost 3010. Why can this not be reached? Hold on, what's going on here? Kill the task running on port 3001. Give me the exact environment variables to be able to copy and paste into my EMV file. Okay, this is done. Let's go back over here, restart this. How's everybody doing today, though? Also, the timer just ended, so let's choose the winner of this giveaway. Okay, here it is. All right, here we go, guys. All right, so there's 82 users, 67 eligible users. Let's choose a winner. All right, the winner is Umang Kambadi. This is the winner. You have 2 minutes to be able to respond in the chat to claim your $20 Bitcoin giveaway. And if not, then we're gonna re-roll. Okay, I do have the secrets here, so let me copy these and actually put them in my environment variables file. Let's go here, let's launch cursor and put this in. But today what we're really trying to do is we're trying to integrate BridgeMind web app so that you can connect to GitHub and do cloud vibe coding. That's big, but then we also are gonna start to implement features that put us in the same sphere as like Replit and Base44 so that users that don't know a lot about coding can actually create websites and other, full stack applications using BridgeMind. So I think that we'll have products that are going to be associated with, people that are kind of like your traditional vibe coders, people that, know a little bit more that are using, like Claude Code and other things like that. But then we're also going to have other things such as, this interface where it's going to be very, very easy to create sites and whatnot. So I did just start this. So now what I'm going to do is I now have these set. I have these environment variables set. Are there any other environment variables that I need, or are we good to go? All right, so let's just confirm with this agent, and this should be working for the GitHub integration. Let's go here, and this should work now. That should work. Okay, Umang, congratulations. He did just reply. So he won the giveaway. Congrats. All right, so he is the winner. He said, yes, I won. Let's go. All right, congrats. So if you guys haven't already, make sure you join the Discord community. I have a huge event that I'm going to be announcing here soon. Winner of the $20 Bitcoin giveaway. All right, so make sure you join the Discord if you haven't already. But I have a huge event that I'm going to be announcing here soon. I'm really excited to announce this one. It's going to be really, really good. Yeah, it's going to be like lovable. Okay, so I'm missing 2 variables. Would you output these 2 variables for me to just copy and paste in? All right, so we're going to copy and paste these in. All right, GitHub token secret. What? Can you guess the event? I don't think that you'd be able to guess this one. It's a pretty exciting event. I'm excited to share this with you guys. Okay, let me pull this up. That is definitely not the web app URL. Isn't it 3001? What URL does this run on? Yumeng, you can join the Discord community and just make sure that you respond, and then you can add me as a friend and send me your Bitcoin wallet. It is not an in-person meetup. Oops, sorry, I stopped the music. Hold on. Okay. So let me see this. So if you guys didn't know, so Claude Code, they basically leaked all of their source code. So, oh wow. So basically, oh wow, that's insane. Is that true? So 40,000 people leaked it? Or they forked it? Wow. Alright, what is this guy saying? Alright, so somebody literally put the entirety of the leaked Claude Code source code on GitHub, and it was forked 40,000 times. Wow. That's actually insane. Yeah, I did cancel Claude. That's crazy, though. 40,000 times. Jeez. Wow. Okay, so it does run on port 3001. Okay, I'm done. How can we now test this? Okay, make sure that you have run the migration. Double check that the migration has been ran. The GitHub token is insensitive. WDN said DMCA incoming. Wait, what's that? What's DMCA? Oh. DMCA is the Digital Millennium Copyright Act. Yeah, it's been a pretty bad week for Claude. It's okay. This isn't a secret key. Okay, I'm good to go. All right, so let's test this. I also want to put this to the test, but it looks like this also did rebrand. Why is this not running? It literally runs at 3010. What is going on here? So 3010. Oh, it's not running. Okay, there we go. All right, so let's get this started here, and let's go here. Oh my goodness, what is wrong with this? What is going on? Why is this not running? Well, oh, why is it running on 3002? Oh, I'm running the wrong website. It's the UI new. There we go. Okay, there we go. Okay, so here's the UI that we've created. So this is the new View Creator UI. Okay, so this does look pretty good. We used the front-end design skill for this. Okay, and I will say it did a pretty good job. Okay, so this UI was created using the Claude Code. It was using Claude Code, and it used the Claude Opus 4.6, and we used the front-end design skill. Okay, chat, we used the front-end design skill for this, and it is pretty good. Last time Claude Code got leaked, they went after people who reposted the code. Oh, wow. That's crazy. DMCA is basically a power move for Anthropic to shut it all down, but I don't know if will be able to this time. So many eyes, yeah. That's crazy. That is crazy. So I will say this is the UI is definitely better. Like it's just very sleek, right? It's a very sleek design. Wow, it actually did a really good job on this. It's very, very sleek. Wow. Okay, I'm pretty impressed by that. I don't like some of these things, but I think we'll just have to deal with them. Let's go to port 3011, and let's see if we can actually get in here. Can we get in? Looks like we can. Looks like we're gonna have to sign in first, though, obviously. I think it's BridgeMind apps 1000 is what we were testing yesterday. So let's go here. Let's log in. Network error. What is going on here? It says that it's running. What's going on? Network error. What the heck? What is the error here as I'm trying to sign in? Okay, let's go over here and let's actually get all this started. So I'm just gonna do Command D, or no, let's actually just start an entire, let's go to BridgeMind Dev here. All right, let's clean up some of the workspaces. Clean up this, yes, close. What AI model are you using? Claude Code? I'm using Claude Opus 4.6. Yeah. All right, BridgeMind UI, let's get this started. And then we're gonna also wanna go over to the, whoa, we have a lot of things running. Okay. Let's kill whatever's running on. Hold on here, chat. Also, who's ready to do some push-ups here in a minute? I'm about ready. Okay, it's this one. Okay, that should kill everything. Let's see. Okay, perfect. Okay, so now we're gonna go to BridgeMind web app, npm run dev. Yeah, I am switching to Claude, yes. Okay, what's running 3001? Okay. Let's do one thing at a time here. So this is running on 3001. Let's close this just for a second, and then let's get this started here. Let's do cd BridgeMind API, npm run start dev. This will run on 8080. The second to make it public, you get hit with legal notice. Yeah, that's insane. I hit the limit so fast on the 5x plan. Yeah, the 5x plan isn't, you're not going to get a ton of usage out of the 5x plan. But I mean, they have decreased those limits like significantly just recently, right? So it is ridiculous what they've done. Whoa, why am I getting two? Okay, so here is what we're doing with BridgeMind today, guys. So this is what I'm really excited about. So in projects now, there's going to be a new functionality to be able to actually hook this up with, or at least we want to be able to functionality so that this can hook up with a actual GitHub repo, okay? So you can see here, link repository. Do you guys see this? So link repository, and I just got unauthenticated. Do you guys see that? What even happened there? Was something getting updated? So check this out. I clicked link repository, and then I get redirected back out here. What is that? Okay, so here's the error. Unable to verify secret hash. Okay. Review this. What happened here? Why was it unable to verify this? Okay, what libraries am I using in the UI skills that you have? I mean, I just use like the Claude Code skill. It's pretty basic. Okay, what is this? All right, this happens when your local user cognito pool has a client secret configured, but the API isn't computing the secret hash parameter when callings. That's what that was? Are you sure? Okay. Wait, so what is the cause of this? Help me understand this. right, let's close this. Qwen 3.6 is actually pretty good for a open source Chinese model. If you guys didn't see that video. All right, while this one's working, what we're gonna do is we're gonna go test this out real quick. I definitely want to test this out. So let's go to this here. Let's close down this. Let's go back over to here and let's start this. Also, if you guys are watching, have not already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. Things are going up quite a bit around here lately. All right, while this one's working, what we're gonna do is we're gonna go. They should lean into it. Companies would probably love to build custom stuff into Claude Code. The model is the real moat anyway. I mean, yes, but I don't think that they want that. I don't think that they wanted to, unless it was like a marketing play, right? Unless it was a marketing play, I don't see like how that could be a good thing for them, right? Like if they didn't mean to do it, then I don't know. It just seems to me like it's a little bit surprising that they leaked all that. Okay, I think that fixed it. Okay, nice. Page not found. What? Oh. Here. All right, so here we are. So we're now in here, and this is where we left off yesterday with View Creator, right? So this here, you can see we can upload like screenshots, right? So let's just do this real quick. So we can take a screenshot, we can upload it, right? And now if I go over to connected accounts, you guys can see that I have my Facebook account connected here. I can connect all these accounts. I can connect YouTube, X, LinkedIn, Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, Threads, and Reddit. And if you guys are unfamiliar with View Creator, I've generated just on YouTube 1.6 million views from View Creator V1. And then like on all platforms, it's well over 2 million. So it's performed very, very well. But we're now taking this to the next level with the View Creator V2 launch. And what we're going to try and do is we're trying to hook it up with all of these platforms and to significantly improve the functionality of it. So let's go to agents now. And with this single image automation here, we should be able to post this. Let's run this agent and let's pull up Facebook and see if this is actually posting. All right, so it ran in 13 seconds. Oh, wow. Let's go, chat. It actually worked. It actually worked. Let's go. Wow. Okay, so guys, literally, that was a one-shot from GPT 5.4. So now you guys can see that it's actually posting. Let's see if we can do you guys see this? So you can see organizing your media has never been easier. With BridgeMind's content banks, you can neatly categorize all your assets and seamlessly connect with them. So, right, it was this post here, and it actually did it. Yesterday, we weren't even able to get this working correctly. So we're going to want to now take this and build on it and be able to hook it up with, you know, posting shorts and other things as well. But this is a good start. Let's see if we can do a clip. So let's just go to Opus Clip real quick. Let's go to Opus Clip. And let's go to my dashboard and Opus Clip. So for example, here is some clips from my latest video. So let's just download this one here. So let's download. And then let's go back over to agent runs. And then let's go to the content bank. Go to the test content bank. And then we're going to upload this video. Let's see what happens when we upload a video and see if it's working correctly. The upload mechanism for a video is going to be different. So it did upload. Here it is. So you can see it. So now if I go to agents, I'm going to do a short video automation. It's going to be the BridgeMind one, and then it's going to be Facebook. So create this automation, and then now let's run this. And this could fail. I honestly am expecting it to fail a little bit. If this takes off big style, how are you going to cope with the amount of content that you store? I mean, I think that with an S3 bucket, it's not too bad. All right, so let's see if this actually posted. All right, it said the agent run started. It has to actually transcribe that video, though. All right, chat, let's hit some push-ups. I need to get the energy back here. Hold on, let's see here. Let's move the desk up, and I do have a push-up cam here. All right, let's go over here. All right, chat, let's go. All right, let's go. What do you guys think about the new push-up cam? All right, I'll check general. Hold on, super combo. All right, this post. Wow, it did post. Wow. Let's go. Perfect, 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 perfect. All right, so this is actually working perfectly, guys. So we got this working. All right, view creator posting pipeline. So this does now work. Wow.
Attention to detail and the functionality of this game. I would give this literally a perfect score personally.
Okay, nice.
It functions perfectly.
Okay.
It even has, you guys.
Perfect, perfect, perfect. Let's go. All right, so that did work. The agent run worked. Great work. This is now working properly. I now need you to run the build and run the test suite and fix any failing errors or issues in the test suite. Okay, so this is now working. So the next thing that I want to do, I need you to review the logic associated with the AI that is writing the metadata in the agent runs. What AI model is being used for the metadata generation? Does ViewGetter have the possibility to schedule content? Yeah, it's super, super easy. It's already built in. Because you don't even schedule content. This is how, I'm saying this from my personal experience with ViewCreator, right? With ViewCreator, you don't even have to schedule content. You just upload content to the content bank, and then you build one of these agents with a preset, and then you schedule the times that it runs. You never have to schedule content. It's one of the best things about ViewCreator, and it's what's helped me get to, over 2 million views cross-platform, is that literally you don't have to schedule content. You don't have to write descriptions, you don't have to write hashtags, you don't have to write anything. All you have to do is create that profile, connect your accounts, and you're good to go. Just upload content to your content bank, and it's just boom, 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 boom. It's absolutely insane. Just saw BridgeMind for its rating. Yeah, you have rated Grok the highest. Why do you not use it then? Why Claude? So Grok is not rated the highest. Grok 4.2 multi-agent is ranked the highest. If you go to bridgebench.ai, you'll see like a little bit of the updated rankings. That's definitely one thing that you guys should look at. It's something that we've also already updated locally, but great work. I now want you to take a look at and to now help me update this application with the same exact theme and styling and use the front-end design skill, launch 10 agents to do a complete revamp of the ViewCreator Creator UI. Add in the new sleek modern styling with animations, better flows, significantly improved UI, make the pages more compact, make it more visible, more responsive, launch 10 agents and completely revamp the styling of this site. All right, so we're gonna take that, what we did, and this is looking a lot better now. And I do think that we'll be able to launch this here, like probably, maybe even by the end of the week. But here's what it looks like. So AI agents for creators, very, very simple here. And really, like, my goal with this is like, yeah, I mean, this could end up being a really good product. And hey, this could end up really gaining a lot of traction. But that's honestly like not really my goal with it. Like my goal with ViewCreator is literally to be able to take the clipping system behind BridgeMind from 2 million views to 50 million views. I'm gonna have 100 accounts connected to View Creator. I'm gonna be clipping the streams, I'm gonna be clipping the content, I'm gonna be clipping everything, and it's gonna be a significant improvement. Oh yeah, this did freeze, didn't it? Let's fix the sprint timer. It didn't freeze. I think I closed out of the thing that was running it. All right, let's fix this. But yeah, I'm very happy with this. I kind of, guys, do you guys want to redesign the logo for View Creator though? I kind of want to redesign this. All right, we're launching 10 agents here. Okay, also, oh my gosh, it's Gemini 2.5 Flash. Okay, great. What would be a better model to be able to do that? To be able to generate the content? Review OpenRouter in depth and identify what the best model would be. Review LM Arena as well. Deke said, seriously, bro, you should make it a priority. That could be big. I don't really think there's anything like it on the market. I mean, yeah, I think it's good. I think that we could relaunch it. And that's the thing about, you know, I've been very open about it, is that, hey, we spent too much time building View Creator V1, and then it was overbuilt. Like, you don't need to be building all these features. You need to build, like, one feature that is very powerful and useful, and then you need to ship it. And then you need to do marketing for it, okay? Like, if you get caught up in all these things of like, oh, I need to build this feature and that feature, and I think we see it time and time again in project sharing events where people get caught up in like what they're sharing, right? They're like, look at this feature and look at that feature and look at this. And I'm like, well, first of all, like, start up with like, who is this even targeted for, right? Like, who is this for? Why did you build it? Are you, how passionate are you about this? You know, those things are the things that matter, not, oh, I built 30 features. You know what I mean? WDan said Nemotron all the way. You think Nemotron for writing, WDan? So WDan just recommended Nemotron. I don't know about for writing, man. I don't know about for writing. I mean, it is fast, right? Which is great. Nemotron 3 Super, right? It's fast, but for writing, let's look at LM Arena here. Let's look at LM Arena. So LM Arena, when it comes down to text, right? Obviously, Claude Opus 4.6 is at the top here, but Gemini 3.1 Pro Preview is also up there. And then when you look at the speed bench, let's go to Bridge Bench and let's take a look at speed. I think that it may be smartest to use GLM 3.1 Pro, honestly, for the writing portion. I think that it's going to be good for writing. I think that it's going to have good amounts of speed, 122 tokens per second in Bridge Bench. And then in terms of writing on LM Arena, it's number 3. Great at orchestration, agent runs, long-running tasks, LM. But WDN, this is for metadata specifically. It's super fast for rapid iteration, if that matters. Yeah, but like, look at the text. I feel like it would write really bad text, to be honest. I don't even see it here. Can I search for it? Yeah, look at this. 125. It's ranked 125 on text. I don't think that's good. Haiku 4.5. Otherwise, I think 3.1 Flash still takes the cake. Didn't realize this was for writing. Yeah, because this is for the metadata portion. It's for the metadata portion. So I think that, like, literally right now, it's using, this is how long ago we set this up. It's using 2.5 Flash. So I think that Gemini 3.1 Pro is probably the best way to go for this writing portion because it has huge context, it's not super expensive, and it is ranked number 3. I've decided that I want to use this model for it, review this in depth, and then update the logic so that for when generating metadata, this 3.1 Pro preview model is the one that is used for writing metadata. I also need you to update the metadata that is written to make sure that there are no emojis produced in metadata. I also need your help in significantly improving the content that is written inside of metadata. For example, the metadata that is written needs to correctly be able to take whether it's a video transcript or if it's actually looking at the image, and it needs to write a keyword-filled description that accurately represents the content being posted and has nice formatted line breaks to make it readable by the end user, and properly format calls to action if there are calls to action inside of the profile for the agent run. Review this in depth, update this so that it transitions to the new Gemini 3.1 preview model, and then come back to me when you are done. It's obviously 3.1 Pro. Okay, this is done. Let's take a look at the View Creator mobile app here. I need you to, hold on, let's actually have this one do it. I think this one will be able to take what we just did and probably be able to integrate this into it. I think this will be good. So we're gonna use View Creator Mobile. We will ship a mobile app for View Creator. It will be very good. Flomps, how's it going? Emojis are great. Why? Emojis are not great. Like, for example, if you're posting content on TikTok, if you're posting content on Instagram, maybe, but like emojis, and I feel like emojis are a telltale sign of AI. Like, I just think that like what's worked for me, and I'll even show you guys like a couple examples, just because like, hey, at this point, I hope that you guys enjoy, you know, watching the BridgeMind streams now more than like ever before, because for example, like now, BridgeMind's actually had some success, right? Like now BridgeMind has one of the like literally look at the X, okay? Like let's go to the BridgeMind X real quick. And this is what works for me on X. I'll kind of show you guys how this works. So on X, right? Look at the line breaks that I do. So I do these line breaks. Okay, this is my strategy. So let's take the post yesterday that I posted about the Quen 3.6 model, right? So this one got 78,000 impressions. It got 1.3K likes. First of all, big shout out to W Dan in the chat. He's actually been along for this journey since like 1,000 subscribers, and he was the one that put me onto CleanShot X. So with CleanShot X, it's this screenshotting tool that I can literally just like highlight things. And how I do my content is I'll just screenshot something, right? Like for example, this was just from OpenRouter, and I highlighted in red what I wanted to show people, and then I made this post on it, right? And look at the line breaks. And this is just like coming from personal experience. I'm not an expert, but I will say from experience, this is what works for me, right? And I think that the results do speak for themselves in some instances. So I do these line breaks. So the first line when I'm posting content, this is the hook, right? So Quen 3.6 plus preview just dropped on OpenRouter. That's the hook, right? So that's your hook. And like when I'm breaking this down, right? And we're about to integrate like skills into View Creator. So this is what we're kind of breaking down right now. So this is the keyword that it makes this post do well. Like if I didn't include this long tail keyword, it probably wouldn't do as well. Also, you can see that the strategy that I use is I also implement other keywords that are associated with the category. So for example, I included Claude Opus 4.6 in the comparison to that model. I also include the comparison to the GPT 5.4 model, because with these models, like you can look at the statistics and you can say, okay, on X, 2 million people are searching for Claude Opus 4.6 or are interested in Claude Opus 4.6. Not that many people are interested in Quen 3.6. Maybe it's 250,000, right? But when you add in that second keyword and you relate it back to another frontier model that people are interested in, that's what makes your post do so well. So this is something that I've learned personally, and it's a strategy that I implement, that I now want to implement into View Creator V2. I think it will be able to significantly help and improve our posting. So I don't know what you guys think about that. If you have any questions in the chat, please let me know. But it has worked for me, right? Like these things that I'm showing you guys, it's not just me saying them and saying, oh, you know, this is what I think is going to happen. Like this, a lot of the stuff that I'm now showing you guys, it's now proven, right? Because I've been able to actually get it to work. Fast AI, thank you for the $2 for the dono. He said, thank you for showing us how to rank up on X. 100%. Let's go. Yeah, line breaks does equal more views. So that's going to be one thing that we're going to want to implement into this agent that's working down here, is when it's creating that metadata, when you do those line breaks, it basically just makes it more readable. So imagine you're a human being and imagine like you see some content, right? If you see that, if you see a blob of content that's 4 sentences linked together, immediately you're going to skip over it. But the thing is, if it's 5 words that have that keyword that is that hook, it actually makes you just psychologically be able to process it much quicker. Like if somebody can look at a post and immediately be able to process it without even reading anything, that's what makes the difference. And that's what we're going to be building into View Creator V2. WDN said, wait, have you considered GPT 5.4 mini? This may be a perfect use case, low cost, fast, 400K context. Gemini Pro just feels like reasoning tokens that may not be needed in my opinion. So yes, I will say, like, I'm totally with you, WDN, on this. I will say though, I don't think that it's going to be super expensive. And remember, like View Creator, my plan for it initially is this is going to be like, I'm going to price this super high, and it's not, the margins on it are going to be super high. So I'd rather get, like, I feel like GPT models aren't very good at writing in general, so I don't really want to use it very much. Like I'd rather go with a model that has better writing skills. How important is it to make good marketing? It's so important, guys. Like literally think about this. With the stuff that I'm building, right? If I didn't have the marketing outlet, it would be worthless. And the reason that I started building in public, the reason that I started getting myself out there and putting myself out there is because I was like, you know what? I think that marketing is now the bigger piece in 2026 than anything else, because anybody can code now. Like literally you can give, I think if you guys have watched like the Replit ads, they literally give an iPad to like an 8-year-old and they're like, build a website, and the kid builds the website, right? Using like Replit or whatever. It's like one of those companies, Base44 maybe. But you know, BridgeMind is going to enter that market as well, and we're going to capture that market. I've got a review video that's going to be coming out on Base44, because I do think that in a lot of instances, that is the way that things are headed, into the cloud, because as these models get better, you won't have to develop locally on your computer anymore. You'll be developing in like isolated environments that have computer use. You won't have to test anything locally anymore. AI will be able to test everything for you. Yeah, GPT does scream like AI, 100%. So this is now updating. So look at this, format requirements. So this is an issue right here. Do you guys see this? Format requirements. Text should be 2 to 4 short paragraphs with blank lines between paragraphs. Between paragraphs? No, that is not true. Do you think much about the copy of each post, or you just follow your intuition and simply post? I do put a lot of effort into it. I do use AI to help me in everything that I do. You know, if you guys are familiar with, you know, who I am and, you know, what I in my workflows and stuff, I don't use really my brain for much except for using AI. So like, this is what I saw 3 years ago, is just like, hey, I'm just going to use AI for everything, and I'm going to do things like really well using AI, because that's the way that I think things are headed. I now want you to do an in-depth review of the View Creator mobile app, and I now want you to update this mobile app to have this styling as well. You need to use, what's it called? Native Wind to be able to implement the new theme and the new style into the mobile app respectively. So we're going to build this View Creator mobile app. I'll show it to you guys in a second, but we're going to update it as well. I want you to now update the system prompt for the prompt that is writing the metadata. Note that it is incredibly important that the first sentence is a viral hook that includes a pivotal keyword in that viral hook, and then there needs to be line breaks. It needs to have really good formatting, no emojis, really well written, super concise, precise, includes keywords, and has a statement, and is totally related to the content actually being posted. Now, I do want to do another, let's talk to another one here, and let's see, and this is Codex here. Codex is doing a very good job today, I have to say. So let's drop in View Creator API, and I want you to show me the AI model that is being used for transcribing videos in the agent runs, as well as taking a look at the images that are being uploaded for an agent run. Review this process and tell me the models that are being used in this process. DJ Vision said we need Bridge Trade to trade stocks and Bridge Face while we're coding. Yeah. Well, when I was like between my last startup and this one, I was out in Boulder, Colorado, and I was actually like, I was building like a stock screener, just because I went to school for finance. I've always been interested in the stock market, and I was looking into that, and I integrated with, it was like basically just like a, what is it, TradeView? Is that what it's called? I built like a TradeView wrapper, which I hate that word wrapper, but that's basically what it was. WDan said, valid, I'm standing up a natural language experience right now. It's shipping with Opus under the hood, but we're benchmarking a battery of replacement models. Minimax M2.7 high speed surprised me. Is there high speed? Okay, so this is now using, I also added stronger. Okay, so show me an example of what could be generated using this new system prompt that we've implemented. Because what you guys saw before, if we go back, yeah, it was TradingView, yeah. Bandfront, how's it going, man? What's up? Also, guys, we've got 282 people watching right now. How many likes do we have? We've only got 139 likes. So if you guys are watching right now and have not already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. All right, so this here. Why is it just like a single paragraph, though? It needs to have these line breaks and to have that viral hook and to be easy to process by the end reader. Okay, so it is taking a look, so we'll see here. Okay, so here is what, I mean, we can test this out too, right? Like, let's just test this, right? Let's test this on Facebook. So let's go to Facebook, and let's see. So let's go to Facebook here, and we'll go to BridgeMind on Facebook. Let's go over here. All right, so here is what was, okay, so here's actually what's being posted from ViewCreator right now, right? So like you guys can see, this is what was just posted from ViewCreator. So I'm literally running 12 Claude agents from my phone right now. This is vibe coding in the wild. I watched Claude navigate my, so it's like pretty good, but I think that we can improve this. But, oh man, it's just that on these different platforms, there's different, like, it's, let's try posting. Let's just try posting and see what it comes back with. Let's see what this next run does. Okay. Okay, so for example, let's just go to OpenRouter right now, right? And let's go to Lyria 3 Pro. All right, so let's say people were interested in this, okay? So let's just do a screenshot of this, right? And then let's highlight this portion right here just so people understand, oh, like this model is free, right? Like that would be what I would be saying about this, right? So we're gonna upload this and then we're gonna go to agents and we're gonna go to the single image automation agent, okay? And we're gonna run this agent. Luis, thank you, man, I appreciate it. Alex, I don't know how to activate captions. I can try it. I have not yet done it though, so I don't know if I can do that for a live stream actually. Okay. Okay, did that run? Hold on here, chat. Okay, it looks like it did. So you guys can see here that now it's calling the OpenRouter API. You can see that it's calling Gemini 3.1 Pro Preview. So it is now doing that, which is great. It looks like there was an error in it, failed to parse AI metadata response, and then it used a fallback caption. That's not good. So it looks like there was an error in this. All right, let's see if we can go back to this. Let's see what it posted. So it said that it did a fallback caption. So it did post the image, but what happened here? Let's see the error that happened. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Wait, where did the error happen? Okay, let's run it again, get the logs this time. Would you tail the log stream that's running on port 3001 for the local ViewCreator dev and identify why it failed to generate the captions? It did a fallback. Why did this happen? All right, maybe we can just pull the log stream there. Bandfront said he's been at it for 24 hours straight. Yeah, dude, get some sleep, man. Sleep is important. All right, so what model is it using? All right, so image analysis and metadata generation are being done by the Google 3.1 Pro model now, which is fine. Wait, how are we currently transcribing the videos and the agent runs as they're being posted? Because it transcribes the video and then is able to upload that video. How is it transcribing? Try again. Are we good to test this out now? All right, let's test the ViewCreator app here. So let's CD into ViewCreator mobile. Yeah, Axios is hacked. I did see something about that. All right, here's the app that was created by Claude Code. Let's see. Would you update the mobile app to actually use the View Creator logo? Also, I need you to update the mobile app so that when it says continue with Google and continue with Apple, that it actually uses the respective Google and Apple logos. Improve that welcome screen. I need you to launch 5 sub-agents to do an in-depth deep dive on the BridgeMind API and identify any security vulnerabilities that are in the application and list them out. Honestly, I'm going to use Claude. I'm going to use Codex for that. I think it's going to be better to use Codex for this. Okay. Let's do a refresh on this. Yeah, I don't really see. Panicking said, awesome content, man. I'm also vibe coding a business from scratch. What do you think of multi-agent setups that have the agents talk to each other versus something like one orchestrator agent with many subs? That's a good question. I mean, how would you be getting agents to talk to each other? Great work. All right, that did actually a pretty good job there. If you run npm install, you are hacked. What is going on? npm, is that true? Would you review this article and summarize it for me? Okay, so let's look at this. So this is Axios npm package, compromised supply chain, attack delivers cross-platform rat. On March 31st, 2 malicious versions of Axios, the enormously popular JavaScript HTTP client with over 300 million downloads, were briefly published to run via a compromised maintainer account. The packages contain a hidden dependency that deployed a cross-platform remote access Trojan to any machine that ran npm install or the equivalent in other package managers like Bun during a 2-hour window. The malicious versions were removed from npm by 329 UTC, but in the window they were live. Anyone whose CI/CD pipeline, developer environment, or build system pushed a fresh install could have been compromised without ever touching a line of Axios code. Jeez. That's not good. They did fix it already, though. Review the View Creator API and the View Creator front ends. Are we vulnerable for this attack? Review it and come back to me. Do an audit. Okay, so the models involved. So we're using Whisper Large v3 Turbo via Grok to be able to do the transcription. Images where, so, okay. Note that I no longer want to use Gemini 2.5 Flash. I want to upgrade to Gemini 3.1 Pro Preview, respectively, as we have updated our pipeline now for Gemini 3.1 Pro Preview. Update accordingly. Here is the background music that's playing. You can go check it out if you do a playlist command. There you go. Also, if you guys are watching and haven't already joined the Discord community, make sure you do so. Let's see here. Auth screen, sign up. This looks good. This looks good. All right. Okay, we're not vulnerable. Okay, let's test the pipeline again here. Nice. Now we could be breaking a couple things. just go back to that OpenRouter real quick. OpenRouter, and then let's go to Valeria 3 preview again. And let's see if we can copy the error. Let's see if we can reproduce it and then just copy it in. I think we'll be able to do that. All right, there we go. All right, and here. All right, let's try this again. So let's now go back to agent runs, and let's do short image automation, and then click run agent. And then I do want to report a bug here. When I click run agent on this page, nothing happens. It takes a while for it to actually redirect. Review this and figure out why. All right, hold on. We have to go over here and get these bugs. What is happening? Here it is. All right, so I did get this time. Review the logs. You can see the error in the logs here. What happened? What caused it to fail? What terminals am I using? This is BridgeSpace. You guys can check this out at BridgeMind.ai. Lyria 3 Pro is free in OpenRouter. Right? Oh, I guess it's not. 8 cents per song. Got it. Yeah, 8 cents per song. Okay. So again, it did the same exact thing, guys. So do you guys see how it posted it, but then it just posted the default, right? So let's actually take a screenshot of this for reference, just in case. And I'm doing this on Facebook because this is the smallest following that I have across platforms. It's easy to test. I've never posted anything on Facebook myself, though, and I have 2,000 followers. It's kind of funny. All right. Okay, so here's the updated app. Would you update it, though, so that it actually says View Creator next to the logo? Grok 4.2 multi-agent is not cheaper than Opus 4.6. It cost me $100 to put it through the bridge bench. All right, that looks better. Would you now review the logic associated with View Creator and the auth system and make sure that it's hitting the proper endpoints with our Cognito pool? Launch 2 agents to help you do this. How much do I spend on tokens monthly? About over $1,000. Okay, here are the redirects. It will do this now. Let's see if this one is able to find. Okay, take a look at what was posted, and now I need you to implement the fix so that we get this working and it is able to generate the metadata respectively. All right, guys, I am going to let these run. I'm going to grab some water real quick downstairs. I'll be right back. I'll be right back, chat. All right, chat, we're back. We're back. Got some water. Let's go. All right. What's better, Claude Code or Quen 3.6? Definitely Claude Code. I will say though, I was pretty impressed by the by that Quen model. I typically am not a big fan of the Chinese models, but I was impressed for sure. Impressed. How are the limits in Codex? It's pretty good. Codex is actually doing a really good job for me today. Okay, so it says the next run should stop falling back. So let's see. Let's test this again. Yes, I want you to launch agents to implement the fix. Okay, cool. So this is the auth system here. All right, let's now go. So we have this here. Okay, so agent runs. So let's go to content bank and let's just post that same thing. So we're going to go to test. We're going to drag and drop. Oh, actually, I don't want to do that. Let's delete that. Delete item. Okay, this one here. And then let's go to agents. And then single agent. So now, it's so annoying. Okay, let's see here. If we go here, Quen is incredible for price. Yeah, 100%. Is this the error? It looks like we got the error again. This time we got another 400. I got the same error. Figure out why this happened again and fix it. So somebody asked, is this full on vibe coding or does he know how to code? I mean, vibe coding, you don't have to not know how to code to vibe code. Like, I don't think coding is even like really smart anymore, coding manually. All right, so same issue. We're just having this fallback. So posting a fallback. All right, it says it fixed it. All right, let's test it again. Can I link a video that explains my setup? I don't have a video. I can make a video that does. Let's go to agents. No. Oh, I like what it looked like before. Yeah, it's fine. Let's use OF. View creator, creator UI. Woo! What just crashed? Did the stream crash? No. I don't know what that was. I want you to review this, and for the dark mode, use... All right, fingers crossed, chat. Let's try again. So we'll see the logs come through. Calling OpenRouter. Come on. Creating metadata. It looks like this one actually is working, chat. Is Claude down right now? Yeah, 100%. You definitely need to understand the fundamentals if you want to be a good vibe coder. It looks like this one ran without mistakes. Let's see here. Let's actually check Facebook. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. All right, so look at this. So this one now. Wow. So this is actually really good. So you can see here that it posted the content and then it posted it with full context, okay? And that's what we were trying to get it to do. So Google just dropped the Lyria Pro preview, bringing high quality, whatever, right? Okay, but now... there needs to be different mechanisms for each platform. Great work. This does now work. Now I want your help in exploring how the metadata is created and generated for different platforms. For example, X should be a specific format. Facebook should be a different format. TikTok should be a different format. Instagram should be a different format. YouTube should be a different format. How does this currently work? Is it different or is it the same? Show me the mechanism in a diagram. How much time do I give to developing the idea for your app? I've always struggled to come up with an idea for an app that will actually make me money. So, I mean, first of all, I'm like definitely a big believer in like, I will build things that I personally believe in, right? So if I don't believe in something, right? Like if I only approach something, and it looks like the music got turned off. Hold on, let me fix this. It's because the simulator is open. So if I approach something and I say, oh, I want to make money, right? So I'm going to build this thing. Well, guess what? If it doesn't make money, which is highly likely, I'm going to be honest with you, it is highly likely that something that you do doesn't make money, right? Like the first few things that I built were complete failures, okay? When I was 20 years old, I was building stuff, failure, right? But the thing is obviously I won't even like, drill this in your guys' head, but obviously failure is what creates success, okay? So the first couple things that you do are probably going to fail, and you need to be okay with that. But my point with that is I don't really put like a ton of thought into idea generation because I typically will do things and build things that I personally need and that I personally believe in. And I find that when you do that, it really does make a pretty big difference. It makes a huge difference. And that's just the approach that I take. Okay, so let's see this here. Man, so this is what Codex is not good at. Codex is not good at outputting diagrams. So we have, yeah. Okay, so agent run metadata generation is shared across platforms. Platform specificity is weak. Somebody asked, can you give me a laptop? So yeah, I actually will. So I am doing a giveaway here soon. We're gonna do an event. I've got a big announcement. It's probably gonna be next week, but or maybe even I don't know. We'll see. But I'm turning it up a notch. I'm turning up the volume here. I'm turning up the temperature for BridgeMind. Okay, so you guys can see here X formatter, Facebook formatter. We would need to have a formatter for every single platform. Review all of the platforms that we allow users to integrate with. So it's this, it's these 8. So it's YouTube, X, LinkedIn. Review this. Each metadata is different. For example, the way that users format posts on Facebook is different than the way that users format posts on X. Same thing with YouTube and all these other platforms. So what we need to do is, dependent on the platform, we need to generate metadata that is formatted different ways for each particular platform. Review this logic in depth and identify and summarize the current approach and write a handoff prompt to another agent that is working in the code base that will do a deeper dive on this. Even, so the mermaid design, Codex doesn't do a good job there either. Update the sidebar to have the new styling as well. All right, so this is looking better. Yeah, it's looking a lot better, chat. Yes, I want you to fix this. Yes, I want you to fix this. Okay, I want you to implement a remediation plan. Draw a mermaid design so that we can review how this currently works, and then implement another mermaid design of a proposed change. Because basically what we're gonna need to do, and I don't want to work too, like, this is just a quick sprint, right? Like we've already got this working like pretty well. No, I'm telling you guys, this is literally what it outputs. It outputs this garbage. I can't see it in the chat. It's so annoying. Maybe I can just output this into Claude. Would you format this mermaid design? Let's see if this is able to do it. All right, so if you guys are just joining us, we're working on viewcreator.ai. I think that we could potentially ship V2 as soon as this week. You know, a lot of the infrastructure is in place. There's just a couple things I want to tweak. And like you guys know, it's like, hey, if we can make it so that BridgeMind has 100 accounts that are posting and we're clipping like absolutely off the charts, right? And we're posting to all these different platforms, posting on from all these different accounts. The visibility, the marketing, the brand presence will significantly improve. Panic Inc. said, Bridge voice seems like a brilliant tool. My fat fingers are certainly a bottleneck. That's funny. My first live, what's up? Gonna be a fly on the wall. Well, welcome, Ben. It's good to see you. Oh, mermaid design. Oh, WDan. So WDan did post this in here. They're hitting me with the trial. Oh, got it. Sorry, I forgot that WDan is basically the GOAT, so thank you for that. All right. So can I just copy this? Is this gonna work? How does it process this though? Save diagram? Oh my gosh. I think Claude's gonna be able to do this for us. So this is basically what's being proposed. All right, let me just sign up for this. I want you to launch as many agents as you need to identify other areas of the application where this is happening. I want button clicks to respond very quickly. I want this application to be highly performant. So review the functionality with as many sub-agents as you need and update code so that the responsiveness and the performance of the website is very perfect and very performant. Speed it up. Okay. Okay, my day job is a software team lead. I'm struggling to see how there is space for 5 engineers on one product. Now we are through the agent looking glass. Yeah, I mean, I think that it's going to kind of like people that are using AI and starting their own businesses, or it's going to be like pretty helpful. Okay, they want to hook me on this like $120 a year thing. I don't really want that. Yeah, WDN, what did I do wrong? I think it's because I'm also copying it in like the terminal though. Look, I entered it. AI repair. Oh my gosh. Okay, they just want my money. Fix with AI. Fixing. How much do you spend on AI per month? Over $1,000. I did have GLM in the Claude terminal. It's not now, though, no. Okay, is this fixed? Apply. There we go. What? Okay, so this is what it's proposing. Okay, so this is what we're kind of looking at right now. So this is going to be the platform metadata orchestrator. So it's going to need to get the transcript or be able to look at it. And it's going to need to have basically these are going to be skills. For each one, it's going to be a skill, right? So this one's going to function a little bit differently. I think this is the right thing to do. Okay, let's study the existing implementation, and when we do make this change, we need to make sure not to implement breaking changes, because the existing functionality works perfectly. It is able to process the transcript or process the content being posted and create an accurate description with hashtags and whatnot. But the thing is that for each different social platform, different types of content or different ways of formatting the content succeeds on different platforms. So we need to introduce this different way of formatting things, and we need to create skills for each platform where the metadata that is generated is different and hyper focused on what succeeds on that particular platform. For example, on TikTok, on Instagram, on Facebook, having a block or a paragraph or multiple paragraphs with hashtags is successful. But on X, having short form content that it has line breaks is what succeeds, just as an example. So I need you to review this in depth. Plan out how we could potentially implement this different way of formatting the metadata for different platforms. Hung, how's it going? For diagram architecture, maybe try stately.ai. I think it's pretty decent. Yeah, I just wanted to get a brief design. I kind of have it in my head of what we're doing. I'll write it for you guys up on the board, though, if you guys just want to, I'll just kind of show you guys what I'm thinking right now and what I'm trying to do. So first of all, this here, the posting pipeline, this is what we're working on, okay? And we had a really good change. Codex was able to one-shot the bug that we had, but this is what I'm trying to do. So let's say that there's an image, or let's just say this is a post, right? It could be an image, it could be a video, and if it's a video, then the first step of it is it needs to transcribe the video so it knows what's being said in the video, so that it then can create the metadata based off of what's actually being said, right? If it's an image, it just needs to look at the image and understand, okay, this is what's being posted, and then it creates the metadata off of that. But what I've learned is that different types of metadata, different formats of content succeed on different platforms. So for example, on X, what succeeds on X is like line breaks like this, like short, to the point, a hook, a line break. Whereas on TikTok, it may be different, right? On TikTok, it may be, okay, what succeeds on TikTok is you need a paragraph with a bunch of hashtags, because that's what helps your content get seen on TikTok. Whereas if you put hashtags in an X post, that's garbage. Like, people kind of throw that out, right? Hold on, let's see here. Super Combo just said this is huge and dropped in an X post. Let's see. Oh, wow. So yeah, so this just came out 2 minutes ago, chat. So VO 3.1 Lite, our most cost-effective video generation model, is now available in the Gemini API and Google AI Studio. VO 3.1 Lite lets devs rapidly iterate and scale high-demand video apps at roughly 1/2 the cost. Wow. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's insane. Wow. Whoa. Whoa. Okay, so VO Lite just came out. Thank you, Super Combo. Yeah, that is super affordable. Come back, status update. Help me understand, how could we follow Apple's guidelines for allowing users to sign up for View Creator without having to integrate with Apple subscriptions? What would be the best approach here? Or should we just integrate with RevenueCat and Stripe and implement Apple subscriptions? What would be the best approach, do you think? We could redirect users to the viewcreator.ai website and then redirect them back to work around Apple. What is the best practice here? Yeah, it used to be $2 a video, and now it can be like literally 45 cents. That's crazy. So they literally cut it. I mean, I wonder how good it is though, like the actual quality of the video. But this is why, if you guys remember, like in the early days of BridgeMind when we were only working on View Creator, this is kind of what I said would happen. And I don't know how good VO 3.1 Lite is. We could potentially try it out, but I think that ultimately most content that's being created is going to be all AI generated. It's just that right now, video content, like maybe I could make it so that, you know, I could process all my streams so I never have to stream again. It'll just be AI. I'm just kidding. But you know, you guys get my point though. You could probably pass in references of yourself and it would do a very good job. You know what I mean? Just a thought. Okay. Let's start now by generating the different system prompts for the different platforms. For example, X needs a different system prompt than LinkedIn. Everything, review this in depth. Hung, I started with 0 followers actually. I started at 0. For example, like I said earlier in this conversation, what succeeds on X is a viral hook at the start, then, you know, integrating keywords into the content, short and to the point, concise. Whereas with LinkedIn, you know, maybe it's a different approach. I need you to review and come up with this new pipeline of being able to make it so that for the different platforms that the content's being posted on, that it creates different types of metadata respectively. Do they show examples? I don't think they show examples. Let me see. Let's go to Google AI Studio and try this out. All right, Google AI Studio. Is this in here yet? Oh, whoa. Gemini 3.1 flashlight? Oh, that's been out, hasn't it? Video. All right, here it is. VO 3.1 Lite. Can I do a reference image in here? Add an image to the prompt. Okay, let's do me. I want you to create a video of this man talking about vibe coding. Long speculation, what's up? How's it going? How to become a good vibe coder that builds good stuff and earns money. What are the steps? I mean, you can kind of just like walk through my journey. Okay, select key. All right, so this is it. This is VO 3.1 Lite. We're just gonna try it out here. Let's see how fast it is. It says it's supposed to be fast. I want you to create a video of this man talking about vibe coding. Pretty simple. Hung said, I only subscribe to Google One because of Flow. It's very pleasant to use. Google AI Studio is a hot garbage product, in my opinion. W. Dan said, I get a handoff prompt to ask Grok to analyze X trends over the last 30 to 90 days, highlight commonalities between trending posts and your niche, offering context to help build system prompt for X. That's a good idea. Do you use something like a shared memory between Claude Code sessions or between Codex? I use the BridgeMind MCP for that. That's good. Okay, here's our video. Also, what's missing from other CLIs that you need? I mean, I feel like CLIs are kind of a commodity. A lot of this stuff is at this point. Okay, here's our video chat.
Vibe coding isn't just a buzzword, it's essential. It fundamentally changes how we approach development sprints, and that synergy is why we're seeing these results.
Synergy? Synergy chat. I mean,
Vibe coding isn't just a buzzword, it's essential. It fundamentally changes how we approach development sprints, and that synergy is why we're seeing these results.
I mean,
Vibe coding isn't just a buzzword, it's essential. It fundamentally changes how we approach development sprints, and that synergy is why we're seeing these results.
all right. All right. Super Combo says to ship it. Let's post on X. DJ Vision said, a lot of people are actually seeing it's good. Yeah, this was all AI generated.
It's essential. It fundamentally changes how we approach development sprints, and that synergy is why we're seeing these results. Vibe coding isn't just a buzzword, it's essential. It fundamentally changes how we approach development sprints, and that synergy is why we're seeing these results. Vibe coding isn't just a buzzword, it's essential. It fundamentally changes.
All right, I just posted this. Let me know in the comments here what you guys think. It's VO311 Lite, right? Yeah, VO311 Lite. I mean, it is getting better. It did it fast, right? It's fast. Yeah. It's pretty good. Okay. Yeah, it definitely does sound like AI. Okay, let's now add the platform variants respectively. Okay, great work. I now want you to do... What the heck? I was talking about this project, launch 10 subagents to do a deep dive and identify how we can make it more performant and make the buttons and the responsiveness really, really fast. I want to be able to click buttons and have it immediately be snappy, highly performant. Launch subagents and update accordingly. Okay, it's saying use the Netflix model. So this is the model to be able to work around Apple's like 30% cut, okay? So this is what it's recommending. So option 3, the Netflix Spotify model, this is what's recommended. So how it works, the app is a consumption-only experience. Users can sign in and use their subscription, but there are no purchase buttons, no pricing, no links to your website for purchasing inside the app. This is what Netflix, Spotify, and most SaaS apps do, okay? Yes, I want to implement option 3 and update the Apple app accordingly. Hung said, mind you, my parents can't even recognize AI videos now. Imagine 6 months from now, it would be very scary. Yeah, it will get better. It will 100% get better, for sure. And just the price of it going down too.
Changes how we approach development sprints, and that synergy is why we're seeing these results.
I do like the fact that it doesn't like block you if you drop in a face anymore. Banfront said it's mind-blowing how accurate this will be in another year or so. Yeah, true. That's very true. Okay, I now need you to write all of the system prompts for the different platforms. Launch subagents that will review the internet and identify what works on the different platforms and how best practices are implemented into each particular platform, what succeeds on the different platforms, and then integrate that into the system prompts accordingly. Yeah, Epic Games did just score a major win against Apple, didn't they? I mean, shit, I used to be a crazy Fortnite mobile. I remember when I was like 15, I would play Fortnite mobile in class, and then I would take a quick nap. I'm just kidding. Drop a 30 kill bomb. Didn't Microsoft drop a model that can replicate your voice from only 8 seconds of voice? Co-founder, what's up? I don't know about that Microsoft model. I haven't heard of it. Okay, so it's spawning all these. These are going to search the internet here. I have to say, Codex is crushing it for me today. Yeah, Prime Fortnite. What tool do I use for the screenshots? I use CleanShot X. It's very good. Codex has been doing a really, really good job for me. I'm going to make this post here. Let's schedule this one. I was seeing a weird Claude Code bug where it would run a sleep command for 60 seconds and echo done. Really? I haven't seen that one. All right, these are completing here. I now want you to run the build and fix any build errors. Yeah, Codex is doing pretty good today. I've been using it. It solved a lot of... It did get a lot of bugs for us solved. The sub-agents in Claude Code, I feel like, are a little bit more reliable, though. Okay, so now this did update. Let's test this real quick, chat. So let's run an npx expo start with a clear. Okay. All right, we're gonna run the iOS simulator. Okay. So it literally just says don't have an account, sign up at viewcritter.ai. And then this is the workarounds that you don't get hit with Apple's tax. Nice. pretty good. All right. All right, guys, so let's refocus a little bit. So the view creator pipeline is now like fully functional. So this can actually be crossed out. This is done. I do want to look at that BridgeMind GitHub integration. And then with view creator, I think that we're going to be ready to ship that here soon. I'm going to have to work on the AWS infrastructure later this evening. I can't do that on stream. But I think I think we could ship that here soon, and then we'll do a big announcement on that. But that looks good to me, chat. Let's now go over here. Let's drop in view creator, creator UI. I want you to run npm run build and fix any build errors in these two repos. Okay. So now what I'm going to do is I am going to go over here. And I'm going to kill these tasks. And let's refocus a little bit. So we now want to focus in on getting BridgeMind deployed. Okay. Okay, I want you to review this and tell me what the correct hash is that needs to be in my environment variables. Give me the correct environment variables to put in my env file. Do you do any maintenance on your repo off stream? Maybe some less glamorous prompts. So most of my work actually gets done off stream. That's where my primary focused hours come in, and that's where most of my work actually gets done, is off stream. I do have one of these looking at this. Okay, so it did find the issue. I'm going to pull up my... That can't be right, is it? I guess it is. All right, so the issue that I'm having right now is there's two of those. Okay, nice. I gotta do a couple things with environment variables real quick. I got the error when I was trying to connect a GitHub repository. Okay, let me show you guys what we're actually dealing with here, and then we'll kind of get into this. I need to restart this here. Okay, it's this one right here. Okay, so let's restart this right here. It's this one. So let's restart npm run dev, pull this up, and launch this. Okay, so when we're talking about projects here, we need to be able to create a new project. Even on this here, why are projects not loading in? New projects, just do a random one. Projects created. Are projects not actually rendering in? I don't think they're rendering in on this page. I think we need Codex, honestly, guys. I think Codex is just better right now. I need you to review this page in the application. Why are projects not actually rendering in on this page? Make sure that this is fetching the user's project. Let me start a timer. Right now we're working on BridgeMind web app, and we're trying to get GitHub configured so that, where is it? It's the stream overlay, correct? Yes, allow. Review the stream overlay and start this repo so that I can set a stream overlay. The anti-gravity is not great. Yeah, Gemini CLI is not good. Not good. I can't, it's like pretty much unusable. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick, chat. I'll be right back. Okay, this one right here. Okay. All right, guys, here's the, we're gonna do a sprint here. Oh, that's set to the wrong thing. Give me 1 second here. Wow. Okay, is it now set to the right thing? Okay, there we go. All right, so we're gonna work on this GitHub integration. I don't know why this is even, it shouldn't be launching this. Let's see here. I found real auth cookies. Okay. Oh, nice. What is this doing? Okay, Codex just completely fumbled this one. Terrible job. Why is it not rendering in the user's projects? All right, let's switch to Opus, guys. This is going to be the start of a pretty important sprint. I want you to launch 5 agents and use the front-end design skill to help me create a new page in a new tab inside of the BridgeMind web app. This page should have a UI that is basically a prompting sidebar where users are able to change models between Claude Opus 4.6, Claude Sonnet 4.6, GPT 5.4, Gemini 3.1 Pro, and on the right, it should be an iframe allowing the user to be able to see the website that they're working on. Note that we are now entering the market to compete against Replit and Base44, and I want you to do an in-depth analysis of what these products offer, the features involved, and help me start to brainstorm and build just a UI for this. We're not going to work on the backend functionality for this yet, but we are going to build in the UI. So use the front-end design skill, launch these agents, and help me create this new page in the BridgeMind web app. Okay. Wow, Claude is the new Claude Chrome is able to do a much better job with this, I have to say. It, like, Codex was doing something weird, it wasn't able to do it. This one, very, very good. It should be easy. New project. Just a random project. This is such an easy thing. Settings. Now, wasn't this where it was when I was linking the repo, I was getting redirected? When I click link repository, I get redirected back out to the sign-in page. Why is this happening? Review this and help me fix this and get it working correctly. Yeah, you can use BridgeSpace to launch swarms. Maybe, how's it going? What's up? What is your experience with vibe coding with local models? Secondly, what do you think about vibe coding in performance critical projects? So I do not personally recommend local models. I think that to use frontier models is just the better path to go in a lot of cases, because you're able to just like quickly, you know, use frontier models that are more intelligent than some of these open source models. So yeah, it may be a little bit cheaper, but at the end of the day, it's going to be easier to use some of the frontier models. You're going to get a better result. So I choose to get the better result over, you know, getting a worse result. Whereas, hey, some people, they are on a budget. You know, the Quen 3.6 model just came out, which I was actually pretty impressed with. But today is pretty pivotal because, hey, we're launching View Creator V2. Once we launch View Creator V2, I'm gonna start clipping like crazy. We're gonna create like a ton of different accounts. The clips are gonna be way more clips. We're gonna generate millions of views using View Creator V2, and I'm really excited about that project. But to be able to update BridgeMind, that's right now what we're working on, BridgeMind GitHub integration. Michelle, what's up? How's it going? Oof, okay. Why isn't it just fixing it? Oh my gosh. Geez, Codex is, Claude is really slow today. Hold on, it's really hot right now. I'm gonna change a little bit. Hold on, I'll be back. All right, chat, I'm back. What's up? I just changed into shorts and a t-shirt because it's getting super hot in here. So now, I guess it's not winter anymore, is it? All right, let's see these agents. They're still working. How's it going, back? Guys, I'm back. I got some snacks. Look at this. I got a chocolate elevation protein shake. 30 grams of protein. This one's pretty good. Okay, so why is it not remembering via MCP? Why is he even trying to access the MCP? That's what I don't understand. And this shouldn't even probably be accessing the MCP. This should just have a... okay, let's see this here. Okay, this is obviously, there's some error here. This is not doing a good job. Okay, let's go here. And let's go back. What are the projects he's building? What do each of them do? So what we're trying to do right now is we're trying to make it so that this actually connects and connects to GitHub, okay? So the issue is that right now it's not connecting to GitHub. I'm so tired of it using the Chrome browser. Like, it should just be looking at the code. I think that when it's connected to the Chrome browser, it's literally giving me a worse result because it's trying to reproduce all this crap, and it's like, all right, like, let's just go to MCP and let's just turn this off. Honestly, like, this is not helping me. So I literally want to disable this because when I'm using Claude in Chrome, instead of it just like literally going for it and actually fixing it, it's like, oh, I'm gonna go here and I'm gonna go there and I'm gonna test all these things, whereas like I just wanted it to fix it, right? And it didn't fix my underlying issue. So let's just drop this in and let's just restart this just because I don't want it to use that. Yeah, what do I think about Claude Code source code being leaked? Yeah, people literally are forking it like crazy right now, which is nuts. Let's drop this in. I want you to review this page inside of BridgeMind web app and identify why it's not rendering in the projects. It's just blank, even though I have projects associated with my account. Why is this the case? All right, drop in BridgeMind web app. All right, let's go. Yeah, people literally are, they're forking it. They're forking it like crazy. All right. What can what do? I think Claude Code usage has been fixed with latest CLI update. Has it? Let's see. Let's check our usage. So I've been using it a decent amount today. No. Oh my gosh. Chat. Okay, it is not. That's insane. So literally, I'm hitting my 5-hour limit right now. So I actually totally disagree with you. So it's I'm at 97%. I literally have another 3 hours left to go, and I just hit my limit. That's crazy. Let's make a post about this on X. Yeah, that's insane. That was very, very fast. Oh, you guys can't see anything. Oh, check this out. All right, look at this. 97% used. 97%. 97% used. That is insane. %. Anthropic is kind of a mess right now. Leaking their source code, rate limiting their max users. Why is this using browser tools? I don't want to use the browser tools. Stop using browser tools. Just look at the code and fix it. Yeah, that's crazy. Ashish, what's up? Yeah, it's just the CLI tool, but that's like a pretty big thing for them to leak. All right, let's move the desk up, chat. Let's go. All right, so look at this, guys. This is like such a simple issue. Look at this, 5 projects, right? Active projects, you see this here. And then you go to the projects page and there's nothing, right? Like this is so self-explanatory. Wait, can I click something? Oh, I just can't see them. It must just be a UI issue. It's just a UI issue. It's just a UI issue. Oh my gosh, and now I'm at my limit. Okay, all right, let's switch to Codex. Let's switch to Codex, chat. Codex coming in. I mean, maybe we can just use this new Quen model. Maybe the Chinese free model can solve what Opus 4.6 can't. Let's see. On the projects page, the UI, I'm not able to see the projects. Even though they're there in the UI, they're not visible. Figure out why and fix. All right, Quen 3.6 Plus. This is a new model. This is the Chinese model. It's super, super fast. Yeah, the WSL bug is fixed, yes. Yeah, you don't fork that, yeah. Alright, Super Combo, I'll see you. Yeah, Quen 3.6, I mean, it's not very fast on this. Also, guys, I think it's maybe the first time that I've worn a shorts and a t-shirt ever on stream. This is I did this triathlon, this is my triathlon shirt. I don't even know if you guys can see this. Let's go. Sprint try. Okay, this is slow. Okay, nothing can fix this issue. I'm just getting so frustrated at this point. Come on, Quen. Quen, just do it. I think it may have found it. It says that it can see the issue. Found the issue. So if this solves this, this means that Quen 3.6 was able to solve an issue that Codex and Opus 4.6 were just overthinking the living daylights out of, not solving. Because look at this, it's a pretty simple issue here. And that's why I'm getting frustrated with it. Look, you can see that there's obviously there's nothing there, right? But look at this, I can click on it and it takes me to that page, right? So this is, you guys see this? It's a simple UI issue. Did this not fix it though? What is going on? Alright, still didn't fix it. That still did not fix our issue. I can't see the projects. Even though I can click on things, I just can't see them. Try again. I need you to do an in-depth review of the oh, it's a studio. Okay, wow. Okay, so here's the new studio. The UI does not look good, but that can quickly be fixed. We're gonna go over to Cursor. And Cursor is actually, if you use Gemini 3.1 Pro inside of Cursor, that's probably the best way to use it. So let's do this just briefly here. So let's drop this in. All right, here's what we'll do. Verify. Let's go. All right, there we go. Nope. I need you to completely change the styling of this page, reinvent it. It needs to be significantly improved. Right now, I'm not a big fan of the styling. I want you to review it and update it to be more modern, more sleek, and more unique, and not use ugly icons that are not professional. I don't know. We'll see what Gemini 3.1 Pro is able to do here. So that's the studio. So that's going to become one of the new things here. And then, yeah, this project. I mean, this is, so let's try this now. So let's just drop this in, and then it's this here. Why am I unable to see any of the projects here? It's like blending in with the background or something. Review and fix. I do have 15,000 cursor credits, so I may as well just use them. See if Gemini 3.1 Pro is able to do it. Also, chat, let's get the energy back. Let's get it going. Let's get it going, chat. Let's get it going. We're gonna need to knock out. You know what was killing me at the start of the stream? It was so hot in this room, and I was wearing the long sleeve. I was like, you know what? I just need to change, get it revitalized. Let's drop a 50 bomb real quick, chat. Let's go. Let's drop a 50 bomb. Let's go. All right, let's go. Do an in-depth review of our GitHub integration. Note that inside of BridgeMind, we now need an integration with OpenRouter. There we go. Oh my gosh. Finally. All right, Gemini 3.1 Pro is finally the AI that was able to solve this simple UI issue. Note that we are now making it so that users can build applications with this connection with GitHub. We are competing against Base44 and Replit. Review the studio for reference. I now need you to build the backend integration with OpenRouter so that we can actually connect to these frontier models. All right, we're gonna put this in plan mode. We're gonna drop in BridgeMind API. We're gonna drop in BridgeMind web app. And we're gonna drop in, it's this database, right? Yeah. All right, let's go. All right, sorry about that, chat. Let's get it. Yeah, Gemini is really, really good at UI. Definitely really, really good. Also, we are at 284 likes. Let's go. If you guys haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. We may go for an extra long stream today. I'm not sure yet. Started the stream, and we solved the view creator bug. And we got view creator. We made a ton of progress on view creator, but we still have a lot of work to do. So let's, hold on here. Great, I can now see it, but I need you to completely update it so it is in a list view, a tabular view that is really professional, not these cards that are unprofessional. What do you think about while doing push-ups? I think about my ex-wife. I think about what she did to me. Yeah, I think about my ex-wife. I'm getting a call, chat. Hold on. Oh my gosh. All right, hold on. I'm sorry, guys. I'm gonna have to take this call. Hold on, chat. Hold on. I'm sorry, guys. I'm getting spam called. I'm gonna mute my mic real quick while I take this. Hold on. Oh my gosh. Hello, this is Matthew. Yes. No, slow down, Dario. Slow down. Okay, yes, I was involved in the leak, okay? But listen. It's not that deep, okay? Like, if you're gonna leak your code base overnight, then, I'm gonna be involved in, Okay, listen, if you throw me 50 racks, I can make this problem go away for you. But, I just hit my Claude limit. It literally was only like, I hit my Claude limit. I'm on a $200 max plan. I hit my limit after 2 hours. Yeah, no, Dario, listen. You're not gonna continue to control us. You're not gonna continue to lower rate limits, leak your source code. You need to get your act together and give me 50 racks. And then maybe I can help you fix this, okay? But until then, stop spam calling me on stream, okay? I'll be waiting for the bank transfer. Don't be spam calling me on stream, all right? Okay. All right, I'll watch my account. All right, see you, Dario. Good luck. Okay, guys, sorry about that. I'm back. What's up? Sorry, I had to take a quick phone call. I mentioned my ex on stream and immediately get a call. It's literally ridiculous. Ridiculous. All right. What happened here? Did I remove this? Okay, here's the styling. I mean, that's fine, right? It's just a nice drop down here, projects. So what we want to do is we want to be able to link these projects with a repository. But the thing is, when I do this, I get redirected back out. Do you guys see that? When I click link repository, I actually get redirected back to the login page. Would you identify what is causing this? Look at the logs for reference. All right, let's go here. And grab the logs. Where are the logs? Right here, I think, yeah. Something restarted. Okay, I gotta reproduce that issue. All right. All right, redirect. It's fine. Identify why this is happening and tell me why this is happening. Also, guys, we did just surpass 57,000 subscribers. Let's go. You ever thought about an ultra marathon? Been watching those on YouTube. Yeah, I probably won't do an ultra marathon. You know, my first try of the season is going to be coming up here. All right. Let's go. The rank #1 viewer should get a 50 Pro 50 off promo at the end of the stream. Potentially, yeah. You guys want to do another giveaway? Speaking of which, all right. So okay, so this is the error. I do have my environment variables set. I promise you, I need you to fix this. I promise you, the environment variables are set. Fix this issue in the code. I don't think that it's an issue with our environment. I think it's an issue with like the code or something. Okay, so this is setting up. Oh wow, so it's literally setting up all of this. So usage tracking. We probably are gonna have to integrate a crediting system now. How much does it cost to use Claude Code? Have you considered using VO by for Cell? I used VO when it initially came out. I was a VO person, but I don't really use VO at this point, no. Three-month giveaway at 350 likes. Also, we did just hit 300 likes, so you guys a plunge. All right, yep, cold plunge. All right, let's do a plunge real quick. Okay. Let's do this cold plunge real quick while this is working. All right, this does look a lot better there. All right, that looks better. This one is working a ton. I need you to now implement a crediting system. Credits will be allocated for BridgeMind Ultra users only. This is a new subscription tier. I don't know. Let's focus on that when we get back from the plunge. This will work, and then we'll come back to it. Okay. All right, chat. POV. Let's go hit this plunge. I'll be right back. Let's go. Let's get it. All right, here's plunge. Let's go. Put this right here. All right, I'm gonna grab a towel real quick. I'll be right back. All right, chat, let's get it. Let's go. But before we do that, let's do some pull-ups first. Let's do some pull-ups. How many pull-ups do you guys think I can do? I bet, I don't know. Drop in the chat how many pull-ups you think I can do. I don't know. I actually don't know how many I can do. We'll see. All right, I bet I'm gonna try and do 15. 15. Let's go, chat. All right, time for the plunge. All right, we're gonna do 2 minutes. Let's go. Start a timer for 2 minutes. Let's go. Let's go. All right, 30 more seconds, guys. It's cold. Numb. Let's go, 10 more seconds. All right, did it. Everybody's in the chat. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Woo! Okay. All right, let's get it. Let's get back to the grind. I'm gonna feel very refreshed now. My mind is clear. Let's go. That's why you do it. All right, there's the sauna too. I like doing that, but I won't do it today. I don't think people like the sauna as much as the cold plunge. All right, let's go. All right, back. We're back. All right, guys, I'm gonna get dried off real quick, and then here, if you guys are catching on to what we're working on, we're basically trying to build something similar to Replit and integrate it into BridgeMind. So we'll see here. It's coming along. The UI looks good, but there's plenty of work to do on the back end. So when I get back from drying off, we're gonna do another sprint. I'll be right back, guys. Let's go. All right, we're back. We're back. What's up? What's up? Let's get it. All right, so here, did this one finish yet? This agent, this was an Opus 4.6 Max. Shared OpenRouter client. So OpenRouter client with factory that creates an API. Okay, how's it going, chat? We are back. All right, let's lower this down a little bit. Okay. Whew. Man, it feels good. The summer weather is kind of here, and I have to say it's kind of nice. Apparently 30,000 people are being laid off from Oracle. Wow, that's insane. Okay, the stock market's going up a lot today, though. Okay. Okay, so help me understand. Oh wait, let's look at this. So what was wrong here? So it looks like that it changed this. Let's see if this is still having an issue here. Let's go here and let's go to, so this is projects. The issue that we were having was it was not properly letting me link this. It's still having the same issue. I am still getting the same issue. I get redirected back out. Why is this happening? With Studio, users need to be able to open up their projects inside of the BridgeMind Studio. Please rename this BridgeMind Studio and have the BridgeMind logo on the page and significantly improve the styling of the page. It needs to be able to have GitHub integrations, respectively. Let's just focus on the UI and making the UI really, really good. Put the model selector in the sidebar at the input instead of at the top. Improve the styling. Just better styling is needed here. Is there any negatives to changing to Codex? I mean, I will say I hit my my rate limits today like really, really fast. I hit my rate limits really fast, and then I hit my rate limits super fast. But it is what it is, I guess. Man, I love Comet. Comet's so great. I need you to reply in a clear and concise way to replies on my post that I have not yet responded to. Reply in a super concise way, very short and to the point. Okay, so here is what BridgeMind Studio is currently looking like. This is just UI for now. What's the code look like? Perfect. Okay, that actually looks nice. So you have preview and then you have code. Alright, nice. Can I check MPXC usage? I can check my usage. My usage literally got maxed out very, very quickly today on Claude Code. It is starting to get to the point where it is very, very noticeable. I mean, I was on that max plan, and the max plan was great, but at this point now, I do just hit my limit so quickly that it makes it very hard to use. I will say that for sure. What kind of things do you do with Comet? I was thinking of setting up Hermes bot, but Comet seems to be similar use case. I mean, first of all, I saw Alex Finn using Hermes, so most likely Hermes is overhyped. I don't even know anything about it. Let me check out Hermes agent. What is it? Hermes agent. An agent that grows with you. Is this just like an open Claude fork, basically? Yeah, I mean, I think that Comet is better. I feel like I have more control over it, personally. Alright. So welcome to BridgeSpace. Okay. It should not be saying BridgeSpace Studio. It should say BridgeMind Studio. Yeah, the rate limits hit really, really fast. Can you control what the agent model spawned are? I think if Opus is the ops manager with clear instructions, all agents are haiku. No, not all agents are haiku. You can, I'm pretty sure that it just spawns relatively to like what it thinks it should spawn. Okay. So now this here, down here, so now you can choose, okay, why is it, should use frontier models, please. Use frontier models like Opus 4.6, GPT 5.4, Claude Sonnet 4.6, and Gemini 3.1 Pro. What's great with Comet? I mean, I'm able to pass off a bunch of things to Comet that are able to just like do tasks for me on my browser. So I've lately been doing like handoff prompts between Comet and Claude Code, and it actually has been like super, super helpful. I'm from the United States. All right, so I did just update this. Okay, finally I didn't get redirected out there. The MRR is related to BridgeMind.ai. You can go check it out at BridgeMind.ai. Okay, well, so what was the error here? Okay, GitHub is not connected. Okay. Inside of BridgeMind, we need to be able to allow users to actually connect their GitHub. Right now, there is no flow for this. Review this in depth and help me integrate this functionality. Claude and Chrome is so good. Just enable from Claude Code config. I actually don't like it. I feel like it does too much. Like there was a simple issue that I had, right? And I was trying to do it, and it was just doing way too much. Like it was like some simple issue, right? And it was just like, oh, I'll do this and I'll do this and I'll do this, and it's like it didn't need to do all that stuff. So it just made a big deal. Made a mountain out of a molehill, and it was like going to every single page, like testing it on the browser. And I was like, just look in the code, like you can see the issue in the code, you know. Okay. All right, let's drop a 50 bond chat while this works. We're actually getting pretty close here, because what we're gonna have to do is, once we get this linking so you can connect your GitHub, I actually do think that this puts BridgeMind on a totally new field, because It makes it so that you can now connect your repositories and you can vibe code in the cloud. And then we're gonna kind of create with this studio project here. You guys can see this is what we're working on. This has been a big part of today. I probably will move BridgeCode. We're gonna start working on that maybe tomorrow. But today we're kind of we focused on a little bit more so on View Creator today, as well as this studio functionality. What I think that we're going to be able to do is I think we're going to be able to make it so that we can actually connect to the user's GitHub and start to integrate pivotal features, such as being able to actually vibe code from the BridgeMind web app and be able to create a project that's similar to that of VO, Base44, Replit, and I don't think it's very difficult, and I think that the platform that we have is definitely positioned well to be able to capitalize on this. So I'm excited for this. Yes, I did disable the Claude Code sub. I canceled it but moved to cursor. So Jello Bean, like, I would just stay up to date. Like, I know that a lot of people, they watch what subscription time I'm on, but make sure that you kind of like pay close attention to kind of the way that I'm approaching it. So for example, like with Claude Code, I still think Claude Code is a great tool, and I have all of these subscriptions, right? So I have $15,000 in cursor credits, and right now I'm just kind of blowing through them because I can, right? Like, I have $15,000 of credits. I'm going to use them right now because that's just smart to do, right? For example, there's different workflows that I use, and if you watch, you'll kind of notice the different workflows that I do use. Alright, so this one's now done. I have never used that, no. I don't even know what that is. Alright, so let's see if we can now actually connect this repository. If I do link repository, it said failed to load your GitHub repositories. I need a page so that I can actually connect my GitHub repository to the web app review and create a new page and put it in the sidebar. All right, let's drop a 50 bomb real quick, chat. Let's drop a 50 bomb. Let's go. Who's with me? Drop a 50 bomb. Let's go. Let's get the energy going. Let's go. Okay. All right, let's go. Here's the integrations page. This is one of the biggest goals on our list. Not yet. Do I have a workout routine? Yeah, I do. I work out every day. I train for triathlon. If you look up the Arnold split, that's what I've typically done. Okay. Okay, we have issues here. Let's pull up bridge space. Okay, what's going on here? No, this here. Let's go. Nicola said he did 40 push-ups. Let's go, man. It really does add up. It adds up. How did the project start? How did you get your first users, and what was this for? I mean, you can watch the start of the journey. Pretty much, I just am definitely I have the viewpoint of, hey, if you show up every day and you work towards your goals, if you make a little bit of progress each day, you'll make a lot more progress than you think. Okay, this is obviously wrong. there is issues with this. Review the logs. What is happening? Yeah, something's wrong here. Yeah, it literally says fix the errors that I'm getting. What chair do I use? I've literally had this chair. I've had it for so many years now. I've had this chair that you guys see here. I've had it for several years. This one, it's just a Serta chair. It's a Serta. I like it. It's comfortable enough. Comfortable enough for sure. All right, this looks good. Yes, I'm glad you found it inspiring. Let's go, man. All right, now it says connect GitHub. There we go. Let's set a new like goal, chat. All right, we're gonna do 400 likes equals giveaway. Let's go. We're gonna do a giveaway at 400 likes. Let's go. All right. Let's see if this is actually fixed. Hey, look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Finally a win, chat. Finally a win. Connect GitHub. Let's go. All right. Let me see if I can now actually do this. Okay, let me log in to GitHub real quick. Oh my gosh. Chat. This looks good. This looks good. All right, there we go. So we're making progress. So I can literally choose what things to grant. Oh. So we'll do grant. And then we'll do authorize. Let's go. All right, so now if I go to projects and I go here and I go here and I go link repository, is it gonna render in? Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. All right. All right. All right. All right. So there we go. We have our GitHub integration working. Let's go. All right, we can cross this off. All right, we can also cross this one off, full plunge, then this one, and then we're at 150 push-ups. We got 100 more push-ups to go. Okay. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. So, like, review this here. I'm not actually able to select any of these. I'm not able to click on them to actually link them to the project, figure out why this is happening and fix. Okay. The UI is terrible here. Forget that for now. Let's just change this to GitHub, right? Why does it not render in the profile image reviewed and fixed? Which walking pad do I use? It's like a Bonow, B-O-N-O-W. It's just off Amazon. I need you to launch 10 sub-agents and significantly improve the performance of this site. Gotta use that 15,000 somehow, right, chat? Identify areas that are poor performing and improve them. DJ Vision said he just did 100 setups. Let's go, man. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go. All right, that's good. Can I I'm assuming I can disconnect it pretty easily. All right, the settings here look terrible, but I'm not really too worried about that. Did you know that GitHub will use all of your repos, even private, to train their AI model? I don't think that that's true. I would be surprised if that actually is true. Okay. In Studio, I now need your help in actually making it so that users are able to, we're gonna have to think about this one for a while longer. Let's do a quick revenue check, chat. All right, revenue check. All right, so we're at 56,256. We have had a little bit of churn. We had some churn from yesterday. We were at 4,800 in MRR and it dropped down. Look at the churn here. So churn today, $150 worth of churn. Don't like that. The marketing needs to, we need to do some stuff for marketing. We haven't really been doing much for marketing lately. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What's going on? When users initially launch the studio page, allow them to select a project to begin working on in the studio. Yeah, apparently you can opt out of that. Yeah, I didn't even know about it. I feel good about the progress today on View Creator and BridgeMind. We finally have this GitHub integration working. Let's go. That's crazy that they turn it on by default. They're like, yeah, we're going to take all your data. I now want you to improve the styling of the integrations page. Okay, thank you, DJ Vision. He said on April 24th, we'll start using GitHub Copilot interaction data for AI model training unless you opt out. Review this update and manage your preferences in your GitHub account settings. Nice. That is so clean. That is so clean. I really like what you did, but let's improve this part further by making sure that BridgeMind Studio is centered. Also, you can remove that folder icon. It's not really needed. Ooh, chat. Oh, it's so clean. Let's go. All right, how's the responsiveness though? Okay, note that up until this point, users just create a project by giving it a name and description, but now users create a project via the BridgeMind web app and they actually create a repository, so you can allow them to select between what they want to create. So they can either create a website or an app. When they're creating a project, give them this walkthrough. So create project and then select between a website or an app. I've got an idea, guys. I'm cooking something up. How did I make money so far? I made money via BridgeMind.ai. But we are experiencing some churn. I do have an idea for a couple different things. I want you to do an in-depth review of the BridgeSpace Tari Kanban board, review how it currently functions, and review the BridgeMind MCP in complete depth. All right. Gain a complete understanding of all of this. Yeah, Claude Code did leak, yes. When's the announcement? What announcement? Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah, the screenshot functionality, yeah. Let's go. All right, guys, 400 likes. I am going to do a giveaway. Today's stream is a little bit of a shorter one. It's a 4-hour sprint. We were able to get View Creator working. The full flow is now working. But you guys, this is actually going to be a really cool part of the stream because this is looking good here. All right, so now if I do create project, it should not, okay, good work, but I now want the flow there to actually be in the studio page when they're creating a project. I don't want it to redirect to the create projects page. Update accordingly. Yeah, I did see something about the study and how it does perform better in cursor. That's interesting. Basically, Claude Code, Anthropic accidentally leaked their source code, so people got their source code. What is that weird look? When I initially click Studio, instead of it immediately having me select a project, for some reason it shows behind that and it flashes what the actual Studio looks like. It should first have the user select a project before they're able to use the Studio. Maybe we could separate these into different pages in order to implement best practices, because having the select a project isn't really a best practice. Let's separate it. Make it different pages respectively and update roots.ts accordingly. Music is a bit loud. Okay, I'll turn it down a little bit.
let's say that I wanted to create a competitor to Replit or Base44. For example, I can build into the BridgeMind Studio. Let's say that we want to start by allowing users to create either mobile apps or websites. We would then need to integrate with payment providers and integrate with APIs for the deployment of the user's products and projects. For example, how could we do this? Let's say that users are creating a website. We would need a framework out of the box where users are easily able to deploy. What API could we integrate? Would it be Vercel? Would it be Railway? How would we be deploying, let's say, a Next.js front-end website from BridgeMind? Nah, right now the BridgeMind doesn't have that many features. The thing with too many features is that if you're building and you aren't really marketing and you don't really have any users, that's bad, right? But hey, you know, BridgeMind has 4,500 users. So it's now at this point, we're trying to figure out how do we retain users? How do we make the product better? How do we retain? How do we implement more features to draw in more people? That's the issue that we now have. I do know every function. It's super simple. There's not much fun. There's not many features. That's the way it should be, but we need to add more. That's the point that we're at now. You definitely want to launch new Claude Code sessions for a project. I'm interested in this one here. Yeah, it's not unmanageable. Do you guys see what I'm doing though? This is the first time that I'm kind of at the point where, let's say that you're looking at BridgeMind, right? Base44, Replit, these are huge companies, and I do perceive that eventually things will kind of move in that direction. And I'm thinking that, for example, we can have these tools where it's local development, right? Like local vibe coding, which is kind of where things are at right now. But then we could build the scaffolding for additional products which may do much better and reach a wider range of people, where you're literally just a click button build app. You know what I mean? How sick would that be? I think that would be really cool. Like click button build app. I don't think that would be that difficult. We'll kind of explore it through the next couple of days, but you guys are seeing the first day of this is a pivotal day because of this. We have GitHub fully integrated now, and now if we look here, this is what I'm kind of thinking about is we have this studio, right? And what you can do with this studio is, okay, create a new project. You can either build a website or an app, and literally we could make it so that everything is just a mono repo, right? Or it's, yeah, I mean, you could make it just so that it uses, I'm pretty sure Convex would be pretty good. Convex potentially, you know, or you could just build, yeah, I don't even know. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see as we explore this, but I think that there's a way to do this in a really, really simple way. Let's update this so that it's just project name. Let's not even ask for the description. Let's not give them the description or have them put in a description. That's doing too much. Just make it a very simple single input name. Super simple for this step. Sir Jeff said you need GitLab. Great work. When they create their project, it should also create the GitHub repository for it. Help me do this. Integrate this functionality and this logic into the project creation process. Fix this error. I think we're ready to start to tap into an additional market. I just want to explore this. All right, guys, if you guys are watching, haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. Let's get to this giveaway. Yeah, I'll reduce the volume a little bit. Is it loud for you guys? It's like not loud at all for me. Let's go, Python. So, yeah, I mean, this is... Let's fix this error here. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. This has been, I'll be honest, guys, I'm like... I showed up, I did a 4-hour sprint today, or I'm close to it, but you guys probably can tell energy levels a little bit lower for me today. I'll be back tomorrow. It's just that, like... You know, yesterday I worked for, you know, like 15 hours. And then today I've been literally working since early in the morning. I made a video this morning. So it's just like when I make a video in the mornings before the stream, it is really like taxing. I'll be honest. Like this is a pretty taxing business to run, just on me personally. So you guys can probably tell the energy levels for me a little bit lower today, but we'll be back tomorrow with higher energy. But you know, it's just like it just like goes back to what I talk about of just like, hey, it's better to show up even if I'm on low energy and just show up and be consistent and make some progress, because that progress will compound. So even if today isn't some like huge day where I get like a huge win, it's still, I'm showing up and I'm making progress, right? And that's what it's all about. So let's go. What work do I do? I mean, this is literally my full-time job. Okay, let's see if this now works. So let's do a website, for example, and let's just do example. Okay, create project. So this now is this project. Where does it have me link it to the repo? I need you to integrate extensive GitHub integrations into this page. Right now, there is no GitHub integrations. We need to integrate the GitHub integrations respectively. For example, allow me to actually use Claude Opus. Oh, now, hold on. Yeah. Let's make a smoothie, get the energy back. Yeah, here's the thing is I want to get some time to focus in a little bit too, like just offline, off-stream vibe coding, because that's like one of my favorite things to do. I can get like 16 agents going for me. Sometimes when I'm on stream, I'm integrating with, I'm, you know, talking with chat and stuff. Maybe said have some time off and chill, brother. We will see you tomorrow. Yeah, I'm excited to definitely like vibe code off stream for a bit. I think that by tomorrow, I will say in this stream, we did get View Creator like fully functioning. And this studio feature is actually very, very interesting to me. Why do you say respectively at the end of always? I think I've been talking to AI too much. Let's go. Doing no talking live? Yeah, I like those. I like doing those. All right, so do you guys see what I'm doing here, though? So here's the example one. But these now do redirect to this page, right? So, okay, which integration do you want? Repo status panel. Just all of them. I just want it to choose for me. I just want you to choose the best practice for me to get started and make a win here now. I want to choose you to choose for me. Yeah, upwards of 1K. All right, also guys, 6 more likes and then we're gonna do a giveaway, which is perfect. Perfect timing. Let's go. I gotta just say let's go to get the energy. You know, we need push-ups, chat. Just upgrade the latest VS Code. Nice, man. All right, I'm liking this flow. So we do have the GitHub integration working now. So GitHub integration is working. Studio. I will still enjoy the no talking streams because they help me a lot with motivation. Yeah, I'll have to do one of those here soon. Let's go. Me running off a very little sleep, very little energy. Say let's go, hit some push-ups, do a cold plunge, you'll be good. That's how I think. I'm like, I'll be like about to start the stream and I know I'm gonna have to like show up and give it my best, and I'm like, it's just kind of funny because I'm like, I really do show up every day, and just as long as I just like, all right, show up, give everything you've got, do your best, and you'll be fine. All right, guys, we just hit 400 likes. So let's kick off a Nightbot here. We're gonna do a giveaway. All right, this giveaway, chat, is gonna be a 15-minute timer to active chatters in the chat. Winner gets $25 Bitcoin. Let's go. All right, also, what would be better? $25 Bitcoin? You guys decide. Chat decides on this one. $25 Bitcoin or a free month of BridgeMind Pro, which has a value of $50. You guys can decide in chat, whatever you guys... Okay, the winner can decide $25 Bitcoin or $50 BridgeMind Pro. That's what the winner will decide. So as long as you guys are active, set a timer for 14 minutes. All right, so 14-minute timer. Winner gets either $25 Bitcoin or 1 month free BridgeMind Pro. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick, chat. I'll be right back. Let's go. Whoa. All right, I'll be right back. All right, let's get it. I'm back. Okay, so let's see if this works now. So GitHub. Clicking this button does nothing. There we go. Nice. Oh, that's sick. Unlink. Okay, I can see an issue right here. For example, this project is not actually linked to a repository on GitHub, and it's saying linked repository. Why is this happening? Review and fix. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I mean, I will say the progress on View Creator today was really good, and then also the progress here with the GitHub integration is also good. I'll just need to kind of think through and work a little bit offline on, first of all, the CI/CD pipelines for View Creator so that we can actually deploy it. But let's even just like, let's go to, did we close View Creator? I think that we have to actually relaunch it. Hold on, let's open BridgeSpace real quick. Where is it? I think it's right here. Yeah. All right, so View Creator new. Check out the new UI that we did set up here. This is a pretty good UI here. All right, let's go to 10. All right, so here's what we're looking at now for View Creator UI. Go back to the normal. So yeah, here's what it looks like. So AI agents for creators. I'm super excited for this to release because this is going to be, I think, pretty good. Like, this is, the UI looks great. It is functioning now. There's only one plan, and then you just set how many profiles you want. That makes it super, super simple. And you can now connect to all of these different platforms, okay? So this is gonna launch here within the next few days. We're just gonna go, we're probably gonna have some 12-hour streams here soon. But I'm definitely excited for what's to come. Okay, so now it's doing it correctly. So link repository. You need to integrate the ability for users to actually create a repository from the project. Review the functionality that would need to be built for this functionality, but build it in. All right. I would not fork the Claude leaked GitHub, no. Have you done any tutorial on my full vibe coding workflow? I probably will soon, because that's like very highly requested. But here's what I see happening. So I think that vibe coding is going to get a lot bigger than it is today. And what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to navigate building the distribution for BridgeMind, which is going to be View Creator, but that's also a product in itself. And then I'm also building the BridgeMind suite of vibe coding tools and turning this into a vibe coding platform, right? And I think that over the next 6 months, we're going to be positioned well because vibe coding is going to get a lot bigger as the models get more capable and there's more hype in the space. Because right now the models are so-so, but they'll get a lot better. What did Super Combo just drop in? He just dropped in poly market status. What is this? Yeah, so this is what Polymarket just said. So source code leak reveals Claude Code detects profanity in user prompts, then silently logs it to a code base or a database. Why is that important? Like, I don't understand. It silently logs it to a database? That's funny. Nice. All right, so we now just created this create repository. All right, so you can either connect a repo that you already have or create one. Oh, wow. It worked. Nice. Okay, I now need you to... I mean, that's a pretty good stopping point in terms of that there. We'll need to improve that tomorrow, but... Oh, no privacy. Yeah, that is kind of crazy. All right, where's it, guys? Our giveaway is still going on. We got 7 minutes left on the giveaway. Let's do a quick status update here on the giveaway. Where's that Nightbot? All right, here's the giveaway. Currently, there are 27 users eligible for the giveaway. If you guys are watching, all you have to do to enter is just comment in chat. There's a lot of lurkers here today. It's okay, though. I don't like the UI here. The UI here can be significantly improved. You can improve it significantly. All right. Okay, now improve the other part here, which is the actual conversation. Look at this. So this actually says if it's connected to a GitHub repo. I like that. Make it super modern and professional. Let's go. Thank you, Lucas. Give it away now. That is 7 cents in USD. Somebody asked, is ViewKitter V2 functional? Can I use it? We're going to be shipping that out this week, but remember, you know, I'm not really trying to even sell it to people. Like, it's such a useful tool that I just want it for myself. You know, that's the biggest thing. Like, a lot of people, they ask me, they're like, hey, you know, what should I build? What should I build? And it's like, I just build stuff that's actually useful and I ship it. And the chips fall where they fall. Sometimes the MRR goes up a lot, but sometimes it doesn't. But ViewKitter V2 is probably going to ship this week. Today, earlier in the stream, we did get the posting working. I just want to make the scaffolding like insanely good for the different metadata generation. You know, we updated it to include, you know, a better model. And I think it's going to be pretty good. Let's go. What do you mean? Does it what supports custom providers, VCreator or BridgeMind? Some people will use GitLab, other people will use GitHub, other people will use other providers. What would be the best practice here? Should we integrate with all providers, or will that be super complicated? Okay, OG Tessie, good to know. I wanna hang out and co-working with you guys here soon. I wasn't able to last night, unfortunately. I ended up getting like super busy. If a project is an app, the studio should look different. So for example, if it's a website, then it should render in obviously an iframe for displaying the website. But if it's a mobile app, then it should render in a design iframe for a mobile app. Review how this could potentially work and create a structured plan around this, because this is important. Okay, the UI may change, but each Git provider speaks Git, so no command line changes needed. Okay, good to know. All right, let's see here. We've got 1 minute and 43 seconds left until the giveaway, so if you guys want to enter, just comment in the chat and you guys will be entered. Let's go. Okay, good to know, OG Tessie. I'd like to jump on later tonight into co-working. I'm definitely going to be working on this off stream. I've been grinding. I mean, literally, this week so far has been pretty good, I will say. Duvisur said all providers. What's the lowest budget you think is the least for marketing? My approach to marketing is I feel like sometimes with marketing, you can just lose so much money so easily because like, hey, if you put $50 behind a TikTok ad, you're probably never going to see that money back. Unless, I don't know, unless like you just have like an absolutely insane device Chrome only, so. Implement the best practice. Okay, good to know, Super Combo. Yeah, I should be on tonight in the Discord. If you guys haven't already joined the Discord, we did just pass 7,600 members. Yeah, I'd like to be on tonight. I've been working like crazy. It just depends on what I'm doing later. Let's go. All right, 28 seconds. Let's go, chat. Let's do this giveaway. All right, here we are. All right, we got 50 users eligible. If you guys want to join the giveaway, you guys got about 30 more seconds to join here. So everybody in the chat's going to have a 2% chance, it looks like, to win. And again, whoever wins, you can choose between $25 Bitcoin or 1 month free of BridgeMind Pro, which is technically a $50 value. So up to you guys. But let's choose this winner. Let's go. All right. Oh, no way. OG Testy. OG Testy. Let's go. All right, OG Testy, what do you want? Do you want $25 Bitcoin or BridgeMind Pro for a month? Let's see what he wants. OG Testy, what do you want? I'll take the BridgeMind. Let's go. Okay. All right, I'll follow up with you after the stream. And all right, guys, I'm gonna be working off stream for a bit now. I need to really lock in, but we made a ton of progress today. Pretty much. ViewCreator V2 is very, very close to shipping. This morning, earlier in the stream, we did get the posting pipeline fully working. There's a couple more things I want to change with it, but that was a win. We also got the BridgeMind GitHub integration working. That was a win. But I think that we're going to start to enter the market to compete against like Replit and Base44 with Claude coding. Cloud vibe coding, and just make it like super, super powerful where you can just click a button and build an app or build a full stack website and deploy it all from the app. And then we'll obviously significantly improve our local coding tools where, hey, if you build it in BridgeMind and you want to export it and actually then use Claude Code or something like that locally to be able to, improve the project, you'll be able to do that as well. So we're building an entire vibe coding platform, and I think that this is the right move to go. Remember that we're going to be starting work on a BridgeCode here soon as well. I wanted to start today, but we didn't get to it in this. It was just a short sprint today. But OG Testy, I'll follow up with you in the Discord. But with that being said, guys, have a great rest of your day. Thank you for tuning in. I'll be live tomorrow, same time, 10:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Stream tomorrow is probably going to be a little bit longer. I'm probably not going to create a video or anything in the morning. So I'll have more energy and stuff. So with that being said, guys, I'll see you guys around in the Discord. If you haven't already joined the Discord, make sure you do so. Like, subscribe. You guys know the drill.